Polar moose. New avatar monster.
Moose bear.
Polar moose.
Go
Polar
moose
moose,
bear.
indeed. That is the first
Moose
thing
bear.
that,
It's just
that
Udyr.
is the first thing that was said. Is just a loud exclamation of polar moose. Thank you very
Polar moose.
Avatar Monster Hunter crossover.
Hey, let's fucking go. We already had it for Zelda. We need it for Avatar. What's going on, my dudes? we are playing some Avatar today. Extra long startup today because I was hungry.
Excuse me.
And I was eating, and by the time I was halfway through my double quarter pounder, I was like, man, this is a big sandwich, and I probably shouldn't have finished it all in one sitting, but I thought I had time constraint, but then I realized I'm my own time constraint. I can do what I want. I'm my own boss. Why am I freaking rushing myself? So anyway, we're gonna play Avatar today. How you guys doing? Everybody doing good? Mm-hmm.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty okay. We almost didn't have game today, as you know, Tristan. As you and Lindo know, we almost didn't have game today because my computer, which is over there, had decided to almost just stop being a computer today. So we had to take everything apart and put it back together, and take everything apart and put it back together, and did that like 3-4 times, and it works now. So. Yeah, I don't really know what we did.
You know what we did. Say it to the chat.
I would never do that to you, Lindo.
No, you can say it. Go ahead.
No. I would never
tell
do
these fine people what you did.
I would never do that to you.
Say it out loud.
So, we turn the processor off and on again. See,
And so how'd that work?
It worked somehow. Like it shouldn't have. But we took out the processor. We looked at the little thingies. It's like, oh, that's looking like thingies. Put it back in. Got the thing back on it. Be sure to like twisty turny the things all in it. And now it works. That's all we did. I don't.
Did you just call little thingies pins?
Yeah. Those little thingies.
Did you just call pins little thingies?
Yeah, the little thingies, you know?
Are you telling me, because I want to make sure I'm getting this right.
Yeah.
You took out the core.
Mm-hmm.
You took out the thing that makes your computer a computer.
Mm-hmm.
You took it out?
We took it out. We looked at it to see if it was all burny and stuff. It wasn't. We put it back in. And now it works.
Yeah.
We turned it off. We turned it off and on again.
That is more than turning it off and on again. That is
no. We turned it off and on again.
Brain.
We turned it off.
That is doing brain surgery. That's like doing brain surgery with a chainsaw.
But it's working, and that's all that matters. It is currently working. We all know it. We all saw it. And hopefully it'll continue to work. We'll have to see. But your computer's cursed? Yeah, I would consider it cursed at this point. Because I recently did all those things to it, and I had actually done everything possible to like mess with it. We were able to basically rule out everything about like software stuff, because like it was clean install, everything over. We did it. It was crazy. So right now I have a 600 watt backup power supply hooked into it. It's 150 less than what this usually has in it, so hopefully that doesn't do anything bad. Lindo wouldn't let me put my little light on the front of my case. I usually have like a light that like goes down the front, and it's really cool looking. And he's like, "Oh, you gotta not have that because you can't have fun."
You have to do it right. You can't just say that that's Lindo and then not do it right.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, you can't have that. Tea and crumpets.
You can't have that. Fun.
So you're running on a 600 watt power supply?
Yeah, right now.
Oh yeah, you should be fine.
I usually have like all kinds of lights. I like seeing. I like seeing my lights.
Fuck your lights, my
I want
dude.
my light on the front of my case, Linda. That's why I bought the case. And then you took that from me.
I bought a 850 watt power supply on day one when I got my computer. I'm like, fuck no. It said it had a 400 watt power supply. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if anything happens here, we're gonna try to grab the 800 watt as soon as we can, because we've already looked into a couple of them. They're expensive though, so you know I might do, because I'm in the middle of potentially moving as well, so I don't want to have too many issues like going at each other at the same time. So it's working. Is it a Frankenstein mess? Debatable, but it's working. So
Probably.
Does it not have glass on it, so I can reach into my computer parts right now if I wanted to and mess with it? Yes, but it's working. So it's fine.
Oh, dude, 850 watt power supply is fine.
Yeah. Well, right now it's 600.
Yeah, no, it's like super cheap.
Yeah.
Well, at least on Amazon.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Well, with all that being said, my dudes, we're here for Avatar. So we are going to Avatar today. We're gonna switch over from this screen to this screen. We are now here in the Avatar room. But you didn't think we'd ever be here again, did you? Did you? Did you? You didn't.
Probably not. No.
Probably not. No. Probably this is completely not. Why would we ever be here? It's a silly place. Whenever I was zooming out, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna. Oh god, now I have hiccups. I'm gonna try to mute myself whenever those come up because I don't like my own hiccups. You guys, who wants to talk about what happened last time?
Okay, I guess I'll do it.
Okay, you do it.
Thank you,
So last time on Avatar, we picked up with Mei Li making her way back to the rest of the group, and there was a Dai Li man who was also there. So, you know, she went past, he tried to grab her, and then Mei Li was like, fuck this guy, and then threw snow at him, which led him to, you know, get piled over by snow. Then she went on her way. Akira and Jin made their way, attempting to follow Mei Li, and then they saw, you know, that there was someone covered in snow. What could have happened to this poor man to be covered in snow? We'll never know. And so they tried to help him out, and as they did, Jin realized that he was really heavy. And so they learned that the Dai Li and all the people with him were going to be heading back away from the mountain, and also that they were looking for people who used black winds that were similar to Mei Li, and so the Dai Li were concerned about that. So Jin decided the best way to avoid Mei Li from getting questions was to try and remove suspicion by giving information, hopefully not super relevant information, although it did accidentally reveal who he and Akira was. So the Dai Li decided to go back to camp, and Jin and Akira, once they realized what had occurred, decided that they would just head back to, you know, the main group. Instead, since the Dai Li had gone too far away at that point. At the camp, the Dai Li returned. At the camp, the Dai Li returned to. He began questioning people and got the rest of his members to, you know, make their way around. And while there, Ru, Ichibei, and Luca eavesdropped on everyone to figure out what the Dai Li were doing. And we learned that they were looking for, you know, Team Avatar, minus the Avatar. And the three of them decided to do the only rational thing and kill the Dai Li members. Which, you know, makes sense because we want to be secretive and all that good stuff. And so we did, only leaving one of them alive. And then Ichibei decided to go back to the group while Ru and Lucas stayed at the camp. As Ichibei went back to the group, he took the prisoner with him, and as that happened, Jin and Kira spoke to Meili about the Daily situation, only for Ichibei to appear and say, I got this. It's being dealt with. And he suggested that someone should keep an eye on the prisoner, which then Ichibei decided it should be him since everyone else didn't want to. And then Ichibei was able to convince the prisoner to, leave the Daily and basically join us in helping infiltrate Ba Sing Se, which the Daily member was like, you need me to get through it all. I know this place like the back of my hand. As that happened, Jin and Yuki got into a custody battle over Meili, let's be honest, and call spade a spade. And once everyone went to sleep, as that happened, everyone went to sleep, and then the day after we learned that the girl that's been traveling with us who's been asleep has woken up, and she and Akira talked, and they learned things from each other, and she could possibly help him learn how to lightning bend. And then the rest of the group decided to, take the opportunity to talk to her, and we found out that she has met someone who looked very close to Jin, but is not Jin, even though, one arm missing, looks pretty much the same, but definitely not Jin because he's right in front of us. And then Ichibei and Luca sensed something was going on in the air, boreal spirit stuff related. And then Luca and Rue decided to head out after hearing some commotion from the other people staying at the camp, which was related to the guy who Ichibei was going to fight later. And then they decided to talk to him, only to find out that he's an Oni and he knocked out Rue and Zen. And then he told Luca to follow him up into a mountain while he carried Rue and Luca carried Zen. And that's what happened.
Okay. I'm also done with my plague. My plague of hiccups. They have been dealt with in a post haste sort of way. So thank you very much, my dude. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let me go ahead and give you a couple of spalations. Here you go. You can have. Let me see if I can find. Have we already thrown them away on the black hole device? Most likely. Yep.
Probably.
Right, time to make new ones. I'll just grab. You have two spalations that are yours. They're not Lucas.
Cool.
Even though they might say
No, they're
Lucas,
mine now.
they're yours. Perfect. We've done it. We don't have to worry about anything anymore. Everything's saved. But yes, with all that being said, you guys had still been mostly split up among the two different groups. You guys wanted to mostly try to figure out where exactly everything is going to be. Obviously, one of you is going to be a little bit away from the other thing. I don't know. So we should probably start off with that group first.
I got some shit to roll first. It's my turn.
That's true. You do have some shit to roll.
That's a 2. This is going to be an easy game.
It's going to be fucking easy as anything, dude. Like, come on. Why are we even worried?
It's going to be a really easy game.
I'm trying to get something really quick because I forgot to do a thing. And it makes me sad that I forgot to do a thing. But it'll be done uno momo. There we go. And they are slightly different sizes, so Lindo... It's more Lindo's fault, to be perfectly honest, because they're slightly different sizes. Perfect.
I guess I'll take the blame. Maybe I should switch it on and off again.
I think that probably worked. It's never not worked in my knowledge, so it'll probably do pretty good to do so. Sometimes you just need to switch on and off again, dude. It works for everything: technology, humanity, everything. That's why surgeons like stop people's hearts sometimes, you know.
What?
So that's
Stop
why
talking.
surgeons stop people's hearts sometimes, so they can turn it back on again. It's kind of like just like a reset, like a reboot, you know.
Nah, you can stop. You did good, kid. Now you can stop.
I think that I'm correct, and that everyone else is the wrong.
Whatever you say, pal.
All right, I have completed it. They are now the same, around the same size. So we should have no problem in fucking saving this thing together and having a good old time. It's all gonna be worth it, incredibly worth it. Don't you even freaking worry about it. And as soon as we have this saved, we can also start up the music, because there's no music. If you guys have missed Sunday's Final Fantasy and Monday's Zelda, we're gonna have a pretty neato little treat for you. It's gonna be neat. But
You guys ready to succeed?
No.
if we look over here
Okay.
toward our boy here, toward our boy Baja, I'm gonna have to change both things. Uno momo.
There's two of them. Oh my god.
There is two of them. He's changing. He's changing. Oh man.
Holy shit.
I had to change one of them just so it was the correct size as the other one, because the other one is bum bum bum.
Oh my god. He's not color coordinated.
He's not.
I
He's
thought
color
he was gonna be the
uncoordinated.
green one.
Nope. He's purple.
This is some fucking bullshit.
It's almost like, people don't just wear the color that they're associated with all the time, especially when they're in the Earth Kingdom and they're, I'm just saying.
Every
Blasphemy. No.
I thought we were playing Power Rangers.
Yes,
I've been lied to.
as Luca,
Yeah.
you would have at this point been whisked away on your own two legs, at least, because you were able to
Yes.
get the rolls correct, which is very very good on you. You will be whisked away in the direction that is further off into the forest. As soon as I find a good thingy, there you are. There's a good thingy. Perfect. Oh, wait, maybe it's not the most perfect. Not the most perfect thingy. None of them are snowy. Damn it. Where my snowy trees at?
It's fine. We can imagine the snow.
No. I need my snowy trees. Okay, so I'm actually just not gonna put in another snowy tree. We're just gonna grab one of these and we'll make snow. Oh, not that one. That's the bath.
We're just going to the bath.
Just going to the bath. But just imagine the snowy
Yeah, this
trees.
is-
Fine.
This is the spa episode.
Oh hell yeah. As Luca, you were taken further away from the group. Baja carrying Rue just over one of his shoulders as you guys go off the beaten path. You see that after a little bit of time of him going north, he does take a couple of turns and things while you are following. He doesn't seem to make any conversation back towards you as you guys are moving through the trees. You want to try to ask him anything? You want to try to do anything while he's just carrying Rue over his shoulder?
So, are you going to tell me where we're going, or
Is there a reason why I should?
Well, I would like to know, instead of following blindly.
He stops and looks back to you for a moment before looking further into the trees. There is something I need to attend to. If I do not make it there may not be another time after today.
Do you need us there too? Or
Not entirely. What I had planned to do was make my way there, and once I got there, well, figure out exactly what I need to figure out and take the two of you back over to your friends. Whether that be as a bargaining chip or as a threat, either way, I believe that it would be useful to have the two of you. But I suppose one unconscious is all I need. And it's just faster if you come with me at that point.
alright. I'm curious enough, so guess I'll follow along for now.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I literally do nothing.
I almost forgot to put on the music. As he looks back to you, do you believe you have a choice?
Maybe. I feel we always have a choice, although one is probably more dangerous than the other.
Tell me,
Yeah.
when you saw me, you put yourself on guard. Does that mean that this is not the first time you've seen something like this?
We are deeply intertwined with, I guess I can just say it, the Oni.
I assumed you had brought one with you after all.
You noticed her. That's no surprise.
I am gifted with sight. I am very astute even among my peers. When it comes to detecting those like me, it's harder, but not, well, out of the ordinary.
Is that what yours does?
Ah, you know even that then. These masks do give us some form of strength. You could say that that is one of the gifts that I have obtained. Though, I believe that it is secondary to what is actually the gift of this mask.
Are you willing to tell or prefer not?
Why are you so curious?
Well, this whole Oni thing is still pretty new to me, and I really don't know the capabilities of it.
I do not know where the one that is with you hails. I assume that she is from the Fire Nation, as that is where most of us found our homes. But it is odd to see one leaving that place, especially in times of war. I believe that... No. I don't actually believe I know the power from that mask. Interesting. Though, when it comes to my own, the sight is an aspect, but it is more a means to an end. If I feel at the end of the day that you are someone that needs to know, or if I'm even going to see you again, perhaps I will let you know. It's really nothing that you need to worry about, however. That being said, be careful with that bending of yours.
So, you know.
It's hard not to. You see them stop, and as they do, they bring a hand out toward your features. You see them bring their hand up toward the ears that you have, which you know that they're not currently there.
Yeah.
As he brings them up there, he doesn't touch, but he does show that he can see them before trailing his arm down in front of you, not touching, but going down one of your arms until it reaches down towards your palm. These arms, they are used to sharper movements, ones you don't normally see in regular waterbending, ones I've only ever seen on 2 other people in my life. Your fingers, like that of a contortionist or a puppeteer. The strength you carry in those palms is not one that waterbenders usually bring themselves to master. Not fluid, sharp. You've bent blood before. Have you not?
Well, there's no use in hiding it since you seem to be able to tell anyways.
Not only that, but you developed a mastery over it. Your movements are practiced. Your hands are not that of an amateur, but one of a craftsman. It is not once or twice. It is not once a moon. Interesting. Again, I would say to keep that to yourself. Trying to do something to someone who is ready for that kind of thing is quite harder. I assume you know that, though.
I do. Sometimes, though, it's the only thing I can do, and I have to make that decision to use it.
I will not ask you how or why. I will not pry into your business. As somebody who has this upon me, I do not believe that I am one to judge anyone for how they decide to attain or focus their power.
I guess, just like you, maybe sometime in the future, if we ever meet again.
Come. We're almost there.
All right.
By the way.
Hmm?
The Great Snow Leopard. I've heard of it.
Of course you know that too.
I don't know anything about it, but I have heard a year or so ago a beast such as that terrorized a city off to the northeast, and then was stopped quite suddenly. Interesting.
I can tell you that I became rather close to that one.
So it was not you. I find it hard to believe people's tales sometimes of a large spirit or beast. I assumed it was the work of a bender, but whenever I put two and two together, I thought someone who could bend the blood of those around them and also those who could control the snow, perhaps even to create a silhouette of a beast. I guess that wasn't you then.
Well, that was not me.
So it was the Great Snow Leopard.
I'm surprised you didn't believe them. You know, with the whole points to mask.
That's the thing. I have this mask and they do not. I can trust what my own eyes see. But those of the rest of you? More so not.
Mm.
He hikes up Rue back onto the majority of his shoulder and then just starts walking off again.
Yeah. Okay, I'll follow.
You walk for a decent bit of time. It's still decently like mid-morning as the three of you continue forward. You do note that every now and then Rue does seem to somewhat stir over the shoulder of this man.
Rue, buddy.
And in your hands, you also see that Jin sometimes lets out little twitches and moves. So they're not dead, that's at least.
Thank God.
As the three of you continue forward, you step into a large open grove, a parting in the trees. While you are there, again, it does seem that most of the area right now appears to be in winter, not even showing any real sign of stopping or even slowing as you enter. Almost the exact opposite of how it was before with the same forest all those years ago. Well, those weeks ago for you. As you step in, you see that he lowers Rue down to the ground and just sort of plops him down.
Okay.
But he seems to step forward near the center north of the large open sphere in the trees.
I guess I'll follow along.
He looks back to you. As he does, you see him take his mask off. Boop. They aren't here.
They?
A spirit I was communing with. They were... He looks back and forth. Apparently trapped in this grove. However, I do not see them.
is there a tree nearby?
You ask him that out loud?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Is there a tree by here?
A tree. I mean,
Fairly, like, large tree that, much like the ones back at the camp, it's always snowing.
he shakes his head.
Hmm.
There are these trees here, and like I said, it does snow almost constantly in this forest. It's as if this forest is trapped in an eternal winter. But what I'm looking for is no tree. It was a flower.
Flower.
He motions off to just in front of him.
Hmm.
Do you want to approach?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
You make your way and stand directly beside of where he's standing before looking down just where he is. As he does, you see a small patch of grass with barely any snow on top of it at all. Just ahead of where the two of you are. Try to make it center of the thing. It's like right there. Perfect. As you see this small little almost untouched grove of spring grass in the middle of this place, you do see a small little mound of earth that seems to once have rested some sort of something in it. As he steps forward and looks down, again, you see that there is a bit of snow and a bit of ice that has seemed to have gotten onto it, but it doesn't seem to have been there long, or the grass itself has not seemed to be affected by it at all. As he leans down and looks to it, it was a weak little flower that I found whenever I was making my rounds for keeping these people safe. Whenever I found it, I thought that it was the only thing left in this forest that had any sort of life to it. I would bring, soil from down in the burned village. Some that had some of the ash mixed in with it. I had thought that perhaps something from that village could be reborn here. Once I gave that to the small flower, it began to speak to me, not knowing that I could hear it.
What did it say?
It was always lamenting being trapped here. It kept thinking that, just like everything else around, it was going to die. It seemed quite sad. I tried bringing everything I could to it: warm water, more earth, more ash. It seemed to help. It seemed to at least say it was feeling better again, seemingly not knowing that I could hear what it was saying. I would come here once a week to try to make sure what it was doing. But I thought that if I was going to go and see your friend and see another one of my kind, I was either going to, be killed, kill them, or eventually leave this place either way, since that was what's going to be happening soon with that group of people. I thought that I would come here and let it know that I could hear it. and that to tell it that no one else was going to help it survive, it needed to continue on its own.
That's very odd. I wonder where it went. Oh, great. I wonder where the tabletop went. It exploded.
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Everything's good. We didn't just lose the entirety of everyone, and also I didn't. Everything's fine.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Okay.
It's fine.
I'm still asleep.
I'm just going to save just in case anything were to happen, and then I will leave the tabletop and we'll start it up again. But you can continue your thought.
Mostly just wondering where the heck it went.
I would say it's not as if it grew legs and ran away, but
maybe
it is a spirit. I wouldn't know. Perhaps it finally died.
I hope not.
Whenever we get back into the room, I will have you roll a dice.
Okay. I will roll that dice once the room is up.
Whenever we can get you back in, we'll have one of them hoot and hollering dice rolls. It'll be great.
And hooting and hollering.
Hooting and hollering.
Yeah, hoot and hollering.
Wow.
Hooting and hollering.
Hooting and hollering. Yeehaw. I can't do actions.
So I accidentally also leaked the password in the room, but upon saying that I went and changed the thing to only allow friends of mine in the room, so it's fine.
Okay.
Why do you like that?
So if we're this is the check to see if everybody.
How about that shit?
This is the check to see if everybody in the game has friended me on Steam or not.
Should have kept it back.
Yeah.
This is the check to see if all y'all bitches are my friends on Steam or not.
Don't fix. What is it back? And
You fucking goober.
Yeah, I did. It's disconnected.
Looks like someone isn't my fucking friend, Nightshade.
Thought I
Looks like-
was.
Looks like
No,
someone's
you're
not
my
Facebook
fr-
official.
No, you're my friend.
Yeah, I totally thought I was on Steam.
Get fucking back in the room. You're my friend. You're fine.
All right, let me do it again. What's up?
Hell yeah.
You fucking goober.
There we go.
There are technically a few people who could potentially make their way in here from my Steam's list, but man, anybody who jumps in here who's my friend on Steam who isn't supposed to be here may just find themselves no longer my friend on Steam. Anyway, so
Bang.
You're gonna get fucking wrecked.
Fucking bang.
I'm playing around, guys. Anyway, but now that we are back in the room, Luca, upon stepping and looking at the creature down below, I want you to on the creature, I mean the thing. I want you to go ahead and roll me for your diligence, please.
Okay. Uh, 12.
12 altogether.
Yeah.
Looking down toward the small little piece of spring grass that is laying onto the ground, you look into it as you do notice that the ice and the snow does seem to be it does seem to be in a very strange pattern along the things here. As you look it over, it does slightly remind you of something. Doop, 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 doop. And oh, that shouldn't be there. I'm a dumb. Oh well, I'll just change it around again. You see, as you look down onto it, that it only seems to be covering around half of it. Whenever you see any sort of snow or ice fall onto the grass that it is not covering, you see that it begins to disappear. As you look at it, you find that it kind of reminds you of something you've seen in the north. It reminds you slightly of a sacred spring that is off in the northern water tribe. One that has a particular set of koi fish that seem to be always swimming around each other.
Oh. Huh.
As you look down at it and you notice that that this seems to somewhat keep itself in that way, you find that a lot of the grass that is underneath the snow that is settling itself does seem to be, again, the grass that is the most frozen, or the most actual loss of anything. And again, when you look at the new spring grass that is there, it seems a lot more healthy, but you wouldn't call it healthy grass. You wouldn't call it, like, if you were outside of this forest and you looked at the spring grass that is, like, let's say around the village you had just left, which its name was
Makapu Village.
Yay! If you would compare the grass to something you would see around Makapu Village, you would think that the grass around Makapu would actually look a lot fresher and a lot more green. This, while it is very interesting to be around here, like, it's very interesting, like oh, that this is even in this area, you wouldn't call it healthy grass. But as you watch it, as you look down, you do find that the more and more snow that does seem to fall around the two of you, the more it seems to almost exaggerate that same sort of, again, that same look to it. But as you sort of like sit down there and you sort of watch it for a bit, you feel a sadness go through you.
Huh.
Roll me one more time. This one is for your instinct.
Insight?
Insight.
Or okay.
Insight. That was me wondering if you were on your toes. I'm glad you were.
19.
Now I don't have to kill you.
oh, I was gonna die.
That was on the menu, you see. I was gonna murder you.
I was gonna get wrecked.
Yeah, that's how that was gonna go. You're right. There was supposed to be a reroll there, but we'll save that for the next one.
Yeah,
you do have a fleeting currently, but we'll save that.
Yeah.
As you look down, you feel again that sort of kind of a sadness coming from the snow down below. Not the actual, like, greenery, not the grass, but you feel a strange kinship and sadness coming from the snow. You felt this before. In fact, you felt this just the previous day. It has that same feeling of a boreal spirit.
Okay. This reminds me heavily of the spring of Koi in the north. This patterning, the yin and yang. And not only that, I sense a spirit, a boreal one, that's rather upset.
A boreal spirit? Ones that are tied to winter, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see him place the mask back on his face as he looks down toward the symbol, as it again fills out more and more to a point where it is almost completely like unmistakable as you look at it. You do see that the snow seems to overtake the greenery bit by bit as you're looking down at it. As he looks down to it and he tries to reach down and like touch some of the snow, you see him shake his head and take the mask off. I see nothing. Not even the slightest of anything. Yet you are tied to the Ona, the great snow leopard.
That might be why.
I was ready to turn this place behind me and just let the spirit fend on for its own, but noting that a spirit is saddened, something must have happened to it. She was always speaking as if she were trapped here and nothing could release her. The only spirit that I know of in this forest is the only other thing I believe that even has anything tied to the winter is the strange phenomenon that well, I suppose it would be very mean for me to say the drunkard, but Coma was speaking of before.
Really?
He had spoke something about some sort of a tree or something deep off in the forest.
That is what I suspect is causing the eternal winter here.
A spirit flower that was trapped by the cold around it, and a spiritual tree that is setting forth an eternal winter. There are no coincidences. He goes and sits up. I suppose that means I have to make sure I live through this encounter.
I did not realize it was going to be life or death.
He looks back over at you.
You're talking about Ichibe, right?
You can never be too sure. I may learn something that requires me to have to remove him from an equation. Or he could learn something of me for the same. Or the other Oni that is with him, upon seeing that there's another one around, one that has been spying on them, could turn to see me as a threat and go to kill me. At which point it would be all of you versus one of me. My expertise is in sight, as well as... He looks back toward Rue. a few minor illusionary tricks. If it came down to it, I'm sure that the masks that you hold, the one that is held by a true Oni and the one that is not, as well as Ichibe's own talents with his strange mask. It would be hard for me to win if I did not fight at my killing intent.
Fair, but isn't this supposed to just be sparring? Wow, you guys are dramatic.
I wanted to make it look better. I'm going to do it this way. trying to make it fuller. Wow. And then we go.
Yeah.
Ooh. Perfect. Anyway. I suppose we'll have to see what happens.
I guess so.
If I do die, you owe me nothing. But if you find that flower, try to free it.
Well, I can't guarantee it, but you won't die. I won't let you die.
We will
You
see.
have to save that flower.
He just says, "We will see," and he starts
We
walking
will
off.
see. You guys really are dramatic.
He goes over and just picks up Rue and throws him over his shoulder again.
Okay, you're just gonna take Rue. Okay.
I still need him for a bargaining chip.
Right. Sure.
Man, you picked the guy who's the least attached to the party, huh?
No, he's some sort of swamp bender. It's fine. You've been with them forever, definitely.
Forever.
Look, he doesn't know you guys. All he knows is you guys got sent on a mission once, and he's like, probably all of you. I don't know. As you make your way to leave the grove, it takes you quite a little bit of time to make your way through the trees. And what the hell was that? Okay. Anyway, you find it quite a bit of time to make your way through the trees past the original settlement, which they seem to be packing up quite quickly, from what you can tell upon making your way through them once again. But upon making your way past there and over toward the large shrine, it does take you around the amount of time that would lead into midday. You see him wait outside for around 10 or so minutes, just on the inside of the tree line, before he finally lets you know and starts going forward. And it's time.
All right.
As the sun is at its highest, he finds his way out from the trees, makes his way to the front of the shrine. Ichibe!
Hello.
Whenever you had came out and whenever everybody had been talking back the last time, it was around.
They were gonna make pancakes.
It was around just at the end of the morning. You looked up at the sky like
What the fuck?
waiting for it to be at its highest peak.
And then I start violently screaming at the sun.
As it rose up to its very tallest, you see the front gate shifting. As stepping inside,
Mhm.
you as well as everybody else who has gotten their pancakes would see what appears to be Baja. No mask.
Oh, that's good. Well done.
Stepping inside, carrying Rue over his shoulder, with a Luca and a Jin right behind him.
Okay.
Ichibe, you didn't plan to kill each other, did you?
Is that the first thing? Is that the first thing they say?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just got out of here.
The first thing you fucking say when you get in here?
Yeah.
Oh, good morning to you too. No, that wasn't the intent.
Well, there you go.
You see him look back at you as you said that. It didn't seem to faze him at all that you just sort of blabbed it out. But you do see him at that point look to Rue. He will then seemingly toss Rue onto the ground in front of him.
Nah, jeez. You could just be a little more gentle.
I was gentle.
I could have fucking thrown him, but I dropped him instead.
You just see Brightwing just fly out of nowhere like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
No! Rue! Wake up! Rue!
We have different definitions of gentle.
You just see him stare at Brightwing. It's just fucking giant spirit bird just freaking
Millie's just gonna start-
materializes in front of him.
Meili's just gonna start climbing on Ichibe.
Don't worry, big brother. He will not be able to hit you if you have a little girl on you. Kick his ass.
That's actually the opposite of what's going to happen now.
Kick his ass.
As Brightwing just starts dragging Rue away.
I think you can do it.
Drag,
Man,
drag,
Brightwing, someone should help Brightwing.
drag, drag, drag,
He's
drag,
doing
drag.
good.
Look, he's doing a great
Jesus
job.
Christ.
He's doing a great job. What am I supposed to do, Jen? I'm a little girl.
I'm not doing anything either. I'm a full grown man.
As,
Oh, yeah,
as Baja steps forward.
I will pick Meili up and put her down beside me.
Oh.
I see both of you have thrown an Earth Nation native, 1000% Earth Nation native, huh, Rue? Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 100%.
I merely asked to see this person's prowess, to potentially learn from this experience. We may be fighting metal benders after all, and to learn better hand-to-hand combat may be necessary.
You've learned quite a lot already, have you not?
When most of your tools are used from mineral, one cannot be too cautious.
Actually, I'm gonna back away. My tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts.
Well, I'll see you in a bit then.
It appears to me that your other teacher is not here. I chose a good time to come and play my cards. Have I not? God, I'm tall. Hold on.
Either that or I'm short. 1 second.
There
Let me
we go.
just scale up one. There you go.
There we go. They're perfect.
We finally meet face to face, level to level. You speak as if you had other motives of coming here. And judging by the opening statement, it seems that I could be right by saying that.
I have planned to survive this encounter.
You assume this encounter was to the death.
I assume that any encounter that I have anymore is to the death. Especially with those who are on the level of prowess I can see that comes from you. You can't hide. Neither that mask, nor the training you have done. I can see it. If you truly have no ill will toward me, and this is truly just for you to make your hand-to-hand combat a little better, then neither of us should have any fear from what's going to happen next. But I will be taking this seriously. I do not know you, and I will not be caught off guard.
Pardon me. Okay.
What will you use? Ichibe Aikawa. That blade?
I was going to ask you the same thing. They said in the village that you managed to hold yourself quite well, without any bending. It made me wonder how you kept yourself afloat.
Unfortunately, the people in that settlement do not have very good eyes. I am in fact a bender.
Okay. I guess they don't have good eyes then.
I believe that my bending is quite swift. Perhaps you or even some others here could see it. But if you truly just wish for hand-to-hand, I am quite adequate at that as well.
No, if that is the case, then do what makes you the most comfortable. You said that you wouldn't be holding back.
If I do use my bending, you had better have something to protect yourself with.
We'll leave that problem to my understanding. Originally, I wasn't considering using weapons. I was hoping that this experience would help me better myself against metal bending, but perhaps I'll learn how to keep myself more adept.
I'm as far away from metal bending as there can possibly be.
Rip, this was the wrong person to ask to fight then.
Let us go, Ichibe Aikawa.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do a little funny dance.
He brings his hands up, and as he does, you see that he does end up taking a very quick stance. Something that, again, you can't really pinpoint the origin of. I would like you to, just in case, before we start anything off, roll me for your survival, please.
Okay, while I'm doing that, a cool thing happened. You should check the chat.
Oh, okay, I shall. Oh, fuck. That was an hour ago. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Eggy. Eggy River donated $60.
Oh.
Says, I sense a lack of chaos. Actually, he said lake of Kause.
That's pretty cool.
I sense a lake of Kause. Give a card to Ichibe with a BEA.
Jesus. Thank you, Aggie.
Fucking autocorrect.
Fucking autocorrect.
No, Eggy, I love it. I understand exactly what you were saying, but it also gives me chuckles. It's great. It's a wonderful thing. Let's go ahead and give our boy yet another Destiny token.
Good meme. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
You note as you watch him what appears to be him going very swiftly into an earthbending stance. You can tell immediately that it's earthbending. You can tell immediately that there was an earthbending stance. However, you don't see him doing anything beyond that. He doesn't have the same sort of slowed and strong movements that you would normally associate with the earthbender. As he moves around, you definitely see a more sharper, swift movement that seems to come a lot of the time, from what you can tell, would be from the more, again, swifter elements, either air or firebending. As he does this, however, with that fucking 20, you notice a glint go across his hands as he does this.
Okay.
As he does bring his hands up, he seems to go with a sort of very straight hand, almost like chopping motion with his with both of his hands before looking to you. Shall we?
Okay.
Keep your guard up. As I'd like both of you to roll me initiative. I did not roll for him beforehand because I was doing a bunch of other fucking things before stream, so, you know.
I was almost another nat 20. That would have been crazy.
That would have been absolutely crazy.
Pardon me.
You also get an 8.
You
both have
faster... 5. You both have 5?
You both have 5.
You know what?
Roll again.
Is it the meeting is beating, or okay?
No. It's you guys are trying to get higher than each other, and neither of you really set the precedence for this.
Okay, he's gonna beat me this time.
That is 4. And that is 6. You guys are having really low rolls. Oh god.
Well, now that we know that we're not trying to kill each other, we're both not taking it as seriously as we thought.
Yeah, you're both just like, well, why the fuck are you even here?
I was like, wait, you're not actually a hand-to-hand combat expert?
You're not actually trying to kill me?
Wait a second. I'm not going to learn shit from this.
Ninjas, look at it.
As it looks as if he is going to go straight towards you, you see him go low onto the ground and spread his arms out wide. As he goes towards you, he begins to bring them both together as a glint again goes in front of your face. You see almost like a flash of light coming from his hands, as he is going to roll from the first attack. That is an 18. Ichibe.
That's a big number. Yeah.
You feel that he does strike into you whenever he does this. As he does, you see that he aims specifically toward the areas of you that are not armored. He seems to go straight for like your arms and shoulders. As he does this, you notice not a blunt hit come from you, but a sharp cut seems to go through you. You're going to take 3 damage.
Okie
He's going to go for another glint of light as he swipes his arm up afterwards. That's a 16 plus his 5. That's also a hit. I'm just going to assume at this point, because, like, you know, he hits on an 11 on you. So he swipes his hand up once more. You see another flash as, again, another 3 damage will come through you.
Okay.
And finally, you see him rear his leg back. He's going to go for a kick attack at you. A 13 plus his physique. That is going to be just a hit on you. He is going to kick you. I need you to roll me for your physique, please.
That's a 12 plus 3 is 15.
That did not beat the attack. You are going to go back a bit, as we're going to actually get some squares down here really quick, just to kind of have the grid experience. You see, as he does this, he will send you flying back by 2 spaces with that kick attack. You only take 1 damage from the kick. But as he does this, he seems to jump back, making his way back away from you. You see that the area he does trek, the area he does go back, would probably be more than enough to get back from a regular person. Like if he was trying to get away from like Jin, he would probably be able to do that, but you're fairly sure you could go through that distance easily.
Okay.
But those are his 3 actions. Would you like to roll me again for your insight to see if you could notice anything else from those attacks, as you have these 3 cuts going down your arm, or these 2 cuts going down your arms now?
I think me, the person, might have an idea, but Ichibe's got a 4, so he doesn't yet.
It is your turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to go about this? I have not learned how to use this kunai with chain, so there's no point. I mean, I could learn how to use it right now, though.
You could.
That's a 6 square range. That's pretty good. So that basically means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that's a fucking massive range.
It is.
Jesus Christ.
That is a 30-foot range on that thing.
Wow. Do I apply any of my other boons to this the same way that I would with like my fucking dagger?
Well, first off, you would need to equip your kunai with chain, which would take one of your actions because you do not have it equipped currently.
Oh. Shit. Wait, I have 2. Oh, I just got to get rid of stone needles now that I have this.
Yeah, you
Actually,
have your golden dagger in your hand, and you have your stone needles in your offhand.
Yeah, fuck that. I should have been swapped that. I didn't even think about it.
Do you want to toss down your needles and your dagger?
Oh, the needles and the dagger?
Yes, because the kunai would be a 2-handed weapon.
Oh.
Because you're holding the chain and the weapon when you're throwing it. Otherwise, you're just gonna let it go, and then the chain's gonna fly away, and then it's just a throwing weapon.
I really probably shouldn't try to learn about how this works in the middle of a fight with a guy that clearly knows what the fuck he's doing. That's a bad idea.
Go get him, Ichibe. You got it.
I'm surprised you haven't been watching, Jin. All right, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way then. Which means that I should just
again,
work
you feel like you can easily make that distance because it's you. Like you don't even need any extra movement to get there.
100%.
Again, if it was someone like Jin, they would have to use extra movement to get to him.
Yeah. So I should just close the gap and then start slicing as well then.
Probably, if that's what you want to do.
I have to keep in mind that his arms are kind of wacky. But I should also keep in mind that any spot that's covered up, if he's being this cautious, means that most of his covered up spots should be pretty well kept.
Ah, you attacked my one weakness, all of my armor.
So I should be aiming for spots where armor usually has grooves in it, probably.
Potentially.
So generally in spots that like have joints would be the smartest idea.
Mm-hmm.
Going for between the arms or the shoulders or anything like that. Okay, I guess that's what I'm gonna do then. And Battle Basics Mastery, I should just use an extra AP and add like a +1 and a 1d10 and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you going to just go for you going to go full Battle Basics Mastery, or are you just going to go 1 Battle Basics Mastery? Because you can use that up to for every extra AP you use.
So I get 2 1d10 then if I do that, or?
Yeah, so like right now, it would take for the attack. The attack will be 1 AP. Yeah. And for every extra AP you put in, you get a +1 on the attack and a 1d10 added to the damage.
Yeah, so I'll get two d10s then.
Yes. If you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it, might as well.
All right, go ahead and roll me for the big stab. Go for a big stab. You get +2 on the attack already for using those two.
And do I roll technique or reflex? I can't remember.
This is your stabby stabs. You are currently using reflex. That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me 2 d10s. That's a d8. 2 d10s.
That's a 5. That's so 6.
6 plus your 1 plus your looking for the other +1 you get, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, you weren't attacking from any sort of advantage. That is 6 plus 1 plus 1 for using a weapon. That is a 7 damage. Hey, you did as much damage as he did to you.
There we go.
Hey.
We're evenly matched, stranger. Pardon me.
You're fast.
And you're an earthbender, but you don't use earth.
We'll see how much else you figure out with those sharp eyes of yours. As he's going to go to step down with his foot again. He is going to use some bending this round. As I would like you once again go ahead and roll me for your insight. Because I feel I know what you are guessing, and who knows if it's correct or not.
I mentioned Jin for a reason. 14 plus 2 is 16.
You note as he goes to step down, no earth or anything like that comes up from the ground. Obviously, as you would expect an earthbender to do, maybe flipping the tiles or doing something similar to that. But as he steps down, you notice yet another glint coming from his leg. As he does this, he is going to go for another sweep with his legs, seeming to go towards you. I need you to roll me for your reflex, and he is going to roll his reflex against you. So basically, you're both rolling a d20 against each other because you both have fucking crazy reflex.
14.
You got an 18.
Jesus. Okay.
As he is going to sweep with one of his legs. Huh? You do have fleeting. You have fleeting.
I got a fleeting.
Roll it again.
I don't think I'm going to get an 18, though.
You might. 18,
that's
19,
pretty
20?
high.
18, 19, 20? 16.
16.
Unfortunate. You do see him sweep at you with his leg as another glint of light seems to come from it. As he sweeps forward, you notice a cut go across your pant leg as he swipes your legs from under you. It does also seem to cut into you. You are going to take another 3 damage. As you are then fallen prone.
Oh, shite. That's the first time someone's knocked me prone. Wait a sec.
It's like, wait, that's illegal. As he then is going to go for another swipe with his arm, that again, another glint seems to come from. He's going to get to roll with advantage on this. And because he has advantage, he gets a +1 damage. First attack. This is going to hit. I'm going to see if it crits. Does not crit. He's going to strike you for 4 more damage.
All right.
Ichibe, it's your turn.
I would like to get back up.
You get back up. You are off the ground. You notice that as soon as you went down, he seemed to attack you extremely precisely, as if he was waiting for that mess up from you. He was waiting for you to move in a way that he could predict.
Which means that it's fair to assume that he's going to be aware of how I move for this next attack because it would be predictable.
Well, again,
he seemed
to take advantage of him knocking you over, because then he could tell exactly where you were going to land. More like.
Mm-hmm. So what I should do then is I should throw a smoke bomb and use elevated strike.
That's something you could definitely fucking do.
So that I can take advantage of my own stuff.
That is something you could fucking definitely do. You want to throw down a smoke screen?
Yeah, I could do that.
Because of your Battle Basics Mastery, I believe your smoke screen is now automatically just a 30-foot square.
I thought I restocked on smoke bombs in the boat place. In my mom's place.
How many do you have? You have 10.
No, it says 10 out of 10, but that's because I don't rename anything.
Well, we'll just say you have 10 then. I don't know where you're. I don't know. I mean, you have 10 in there, right?
No.
Oh no, you only have
just one. Yeah, it says 10 out of 10 on there because I just didn't know that.
8, 9, 10.
Okay, there we go. I'll use one of these.
You throw one down, it'll take one of your AP to do so. However, you gain back AP by doing it because you're Battle Basics Mastery.
Yeah, I got an additional 2, I think, out of it.
Yep. While you're inside, once per turn, you successfully hide from all targets. Elevated strike is always considered flanking. Yada yada yada. You're doing you get all your things while being in the smoke.
Yeah. So I will use elevated strike now.
Basically, for the look of it, you throw down the smoke screen. Which, by the way, if it is a 30-foot radius at this point, just to show, because we haven't shown this in a while. Your smoke screen, now that you have your battle basics, is essentially this big of an area with just one.
That's pretty reasonable.
It's really fucking good. You just see Luke and go.
Oh my god.
And again, because you get the extra movement as well for the elevated strike / flanking, we can assume that you at that point, taking advantage of this situation, runs up the side of this and then plummets down.
Yep.
So you get your flanking and elevated strike whenever you strike with this attack. Do you want to put your last AP into Battle Basics and do the D10?
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Wait, so I get an extra 2 AP, so does that mean
true.
that I should...
You have extra, so it would be 1 to toss down you could technically put 3 AP into this attack and get 3 D10s.
Yeah, that's the plan. That was the reason why I decided to do all this.
So that is going to be with your...
You put me at 1 HP. I'm not down for this anymore.
You get a +2 to hit. You get a +3 to hit. So you're hitting with a +5 with your original 5. So you're hitting with a +10. You are considered flanking. So because of Life of Battle, you are going to add 1 damage. So you're automatically going to do 3 damage just from you having that, your regular damage plus the weapon damage, because you still haven't checked into what Golden Dagger does, but don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it for now.
And you're gonna do 3d10. So roll me a d20 plus 10.
Okay. That's a 19. That hits. 10 is 19. But I could potentially nat 20, and I've got a fleeting.
Oh,
again.
Go ahead, yeah.
18.
That would have been such a good. That would have been such a good crit.
Sick.
That would have been such a good crit. Roll me 3d10s.
That's 4, 7,
14 altogether,
and another 7.
That is
so 21.
That's 21 damage altogether. As you're like, no, I don't enjoy what you just did to me, sir. You jump up. You after throwing the smoke bomb, you strike down onto him. As you strike into him, you feel that you have hit very, very clean. This man is not liking the fact that he now has 28 fucking damage done of him. Because, you know, NPCs have more damage than you guys. But as you strike into him,
non-lethal, of course. We're not doing non-lethal here.
Non-lethal, of course. Just
I non-lethally shoot him in the face.
I will non-lethally pull out my gun.
Partner, you should get back.
Okay.
You feel that a sense of urgency comes across the mask that you were holding. As you do, you sense that something has changed within the smoke. As you strike down with this large amount of damage, you feel the presence of someone looking at you, as if you were no longer hidden.
Oh.
You did enough.
That's not cool.
You did enough damage that he is like, fuck, nope, all right. Oh god, this song isn't playing. I'll move to a different one. There we go. You look forward toward where you have struck, and you notice this pair of demonic-looking eyes looking back at you. As this has happened, you immediately recognize it.
You are Oni.
And you have found out.
For the 4th time.
And perhaps the final time. Do you want to say anything else before the turn starts over?
Did I hear this?
Do any of us hear this conversation in the mid-fight, or?
I would say the only one who would be near enough to hear would probably be Luca.
Fuck it out. I'm gonna try to separate though. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Luca, roll to see where you are in the initiative as we go back to the top.
Great.
You're doing great.
No, I think I got this.
Keep getting them, Ichibe. You got his ass.
No. I think I got this. I was gonna.
What are you gonna say?
Yes.
I was gonna put my hand out in kind of like a stop.
As you do, you notice that Luca goes, I'm guessing, but...
Yep.
But as you put your hand out to stop, he does look to you. Be careful,
I told you I was not in this for the kill. Only to learn. If you feel that you are truly threatened, we can stop this now.
Then you might want to count... Wait, hold on, let me get something here. Then you might want to tell that to your teacher to the northwest.
You believe that she has been patrolling for so long because of your presence. This would actually explain some things.
I believe she is holding an arrow to me as we speak.
Sounds about right.
Take off your mask and take a seat. I imagine I can find a drink somewhere around here.
You're gonna need more than a drink.
You truly hold nothing? You just wanted to have a small match?
I will be infiltrating Lake Laogai soon. The more experience, the better.
That is why you were talking of metal benders.
What you do is not metal either, is it not? Yet you still weave the signs. The motions. This isn't fucking Naruto.
The style that metal bending had brought itself from. was a style that was ancient as any earthbending. The bending of my people of the South. I will take off this mask. You immediately no longer sense the presence of him. Go for the kill! Get him!
Fucking fool. Now shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot that motherfucker!
You know. Oh, come on.
Let's go back to the other one here. There we go. As Luca, you make your way in, but you can't really find anyone, like, whenever you start, like, flailing around trying to, like, throw heals or anything anywhere. Eventually,
Heal the wall.
Eventually, you just feel someone, like, grab your arm and, like, lead you out.
Oh God, thank you. I am not good in those.
As this happens, Ichibe, you step out of the smoke to see that up on top of the fucking area, you see what appears to be Ryan just up there holding a bow, mask already on, aimed directly into the smoke.
I take it, though, siblings. I'll do a little air quote there. You two are not well acquainted.
I have seen the red mask before. Though, my home is not in the Fire Nation. I do not know them very well. We had a bit of an encounter before, whenever an associate of mine was attacked by those of Ba Sing Se. I believe that they as well had lost something to them. He just raises a hand over toward her like, hey, I'm not gonna kill anyone. But as he steps out, you see that he looks back toward the smoke screen and then looks to you. I didn't think that I would be taken advantage of by such a trick. Sorry, trick is the wrong word. By such technique.
I was about to say, if you want to talk about tricks, donning a mask that enhances your powers might be considered more than just a technique.
So I would say one speaking to you in your ear. Though you didn't wear
fair.
it.
There are more pressing matters as to when I should or shouldn't call upon a partner. A sparring contest is not made for such things.
That last attack you did to me. It felt as if there was killing intent behind it. I'm sorry.
Going for my vitals and looking for areas of weakness is not something I feel to be used to when it comes to something of a exhibition. You did not leave me much choice but to broaden my attacks.
No, I agree. You did quite well in responding to the aggression that I threw to you. You see him bring his hand up. As he does, you see something beginning to move up his hand from underneath his bracer. You see what appears to be, as you look down at it, and the only other person who would know much about this would be the person back here eating his pancakes. But
as I thought,
you see what appears to be some form of creeping crystal coming out from under his bracer.
oh, I thought it was glass.
Nom nom nom.
He's like, I'll have some of that.
As you do see him like look to it, break off a piece, and just sort of like bring it up to his mouth. Ow.
Nice.
Do you want some?
If you're offering, I'll take something that doesn't have my blood on it.
Don't worry. I'm left-handed. As he breaks off another piece from his arm and hand it to you.
So you can hear him too. I don't think you've actually touched the mask yet. That's interesting.
I could only hear him whenever I donned mine. He looks over toward Luca. You've known a lot about them, especially considering your teacher over there. Mine gives me the power of sight and senses, as well as some other minor illusory tricks, such as this. You see him bring the mask back up to his face for a moment. As he does, he stares over toward where Rue is, as well as towards Jin, as the both of them just rocket awake.
Oh wait, Jin. Oh, Jin. Okay, I thought you meant Right Wing for a second there. I was like, when did he fall asleep?
As Rue, you wake up to hearing loud squawking and flapping as Jin gets back onto it, back up and into the air, and then flies up on top of the building, cawing down like mad.
Oh, you can just control that. Oh.
You would have still been under. You would have still been under if you would have not been as defensive as you were.
That.
He takes the mask back off as he looks over toward Rue.
It's official. I hate ninjas. And Oni.
I hate them all. I hate
all
everything.
Of you. I hate did you at least beat him up a little? Looks like Ichibei.
I'd call it a draw, but that was actually quite close.
Yeah. So what happened while I was knocked out apart from this?
If you'll excuse me.
Originally.
If you'll excuse me. I'm sorry that I'm not able to help you with your metal bending. Like I said, the techniques that metal benders use were first used by the ancient bending my people do. We bring forth crystal and gems from beneath the earth, and we bend them to our will. A more adherent and fine form of earth bending that we call crystal bending. We cannot usually bend more than a small amount of whatever it is we are using. However, those of us who are gifted enough are able to work with what we have. Metal benders are different. They take different metals, different things of earth from beneath the ground, using our same techniques, but they're able to maneuver them in much different ways, because metal is far more malleable. You can forge it into just about anything, unlike our gems. It is an evolution, I believe, on our own. There's not much I can teach you except for some of the steps or some of the things that would go through it, unfortunately. If you find that to be useful, then I can stay, but I do need to be making my way to a flower soon.
I've taken
I'm
up
sorry,
my time.
flower.
What'd you say, Rue?
I'm sorry, flower.
Yeah, sorry that happened when you were, passed out.
Passed out, knocked unconscious by a stupid mess. Stupid mess. Stupid Oni. Stupid ninjas.
He puts his mask back on and looks over him.
No. Please don't. Please.
You're going back to sleep?
Not you, Ichibei. You're a cool ninja. The rest of you.
He's really brave because Ryan's way over there. You see, oh, Okay. I'm kidding.
It's fine. I haven't seen her all day. It's fine.
She's probably gone. She's nowhere within earshot. Well, shut up. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I'll mention
when
to
no one's
Rue.
around, is it?
I'll mention to Rue what I saw specifically over there.
You
They
mentioned
say
the flower stuff, Luca.
Yeah.
You start talking about the boreal spirit stuff and the flower stuff again, and showing that it was very similar to what you and Ichibei had felt the previous day.
I too had sensed a boreal spirit somewhere nearby. Though a flower doesn't really match that description, it does make it more interesting to hear that there could be multiple spirits within the area.
I'm not knowledgeable on the spirits here. I mostly kept my way to the south, but I came up here to the north for the mountain's quest. While I've spent a little bit of time here, I am still not entirely up on the culture. The only spirit that I know of from up here is the great dragon on the mountain and the great snow leopard.
You spoke of the mountain the other night. When you talk about the Great Quest, do you not refer to what happened a year and a half, 2 years ago? Or is there something else he tasked you with?
I suppose it would come back to that. I was given a separate task. One that unfortunately led me away from my master. From the one whose charge I was given. But he did say it was of the utmost importance. I just can't understand why.
You call him master, yet you don the mask of an Oni. Does that mean that not all Onis share a universal agreement when it comes to the scale of power? Or do you just simply go your own way?
We find our way to people who are sitting in power. You have met with the Red Mask there. I believe that she has completely given herself off to the Fire Lord.
You would be correct.
There are several others who would find their way to people in power as well. I found my way to the Great Mountain of the North. Even though he is the Mountain of the North, he found his way to my small village whenever I was young. Whenever he was there, he fought against a large-scale attack set forth by people in the Black Ring. They tried using my family and the rest of my clan's knowledge on the great Library of the Sands, finding its location. However, once they got what they needed, they didn't need the rest of us around, and were trying to kill us all. That was when the Mountain of the North had found us.
Pardon me.
And thanks to him, it is why I am here today. The last of my clan. Even whenever I was given the honor of taking up this mask, I never forgot who my loyalty should belong to. As he mentions this great library stuff, I will remind Mr. Jin back there that there was a talk of the great library recently.
I even know. I'm listening. I just haven't said anything yet.
You're just eating pancakes.
Just eating pancakes, man.
Jin's listening. So.
If you remain as loyal as you say you do to the mountain, is there any information that you can pass off from him, or at least words you would pass off yourself, to the remainder of one of the Avatar groups? The one that succeeded.
You see him look around. I do not see the Avatar among you.
That's because the Avatar is back in the Fire Nation. The Dai Li do not need to know that we are here. They are aware of where the Avatar is, but if they understand that we are split, that could prove retrieving the Earth King from Ba Sing Se to be difficult.
You plan to remove the Earth King from the walls of Ba Sing Se?
There is a much bigger ordeal than within the walls of Ba Sing Se. The Earth King must meet with other authorities of other nations, so that we may plan some form of defense for the 4 nations.
The only thing that I can tell you that I believe you do not already know is that my mission was a success. I was sent far off away, just as all the others have made their way toward the Avatar. Just as the first of the groups have made their way to shore. I have found my way deep into the desert, as I was told to, in order to retrieve something from there.
A box?
He shakes his head. A map.
To where?
A map to nowhere. A map apparently so important that the mountain gave his life for. But it leads nowhere. I followed it. I tried to figure out more about it, but even with my sight, I saw nothing. In my frustration, You see him bring his hands over to a pouch that he had very, very slowly. As he does, he pulls out what appears to be a stitched together map that seems to have been torn entirely in 2. But again, stitched together after.
Pardon me.
When I would find my way deep into the desert following it, it didn't lead anywhere no matter which way I started. Nothing was there, nothing. I couldn't believe that this was something that cost him his life. So I had destroyed it, but I couldn't keep it like that.
Maybe you were just meant to get the map. Maybe someone else is meant to read it.
Maybe a native from the land you tore a map up of.
He looks out behind him.
Hi.
Perhaps, but I know it like the back of my hand now. After going to such a place at least a dozen times from different directions. Here. See if this great knowledge from a native eye can discern anything. He hands the map over towards you, Jin.
Yep.
Jin, as you open up the map, let's have a bit of a zoom in on this big circle that is the fucking humongous desert in the middle of nowhere here.
Yeah.
The first thing you notice is that there's not a lot of stuff around. You don't see like really where the map should start. You don't see like any mountain ranges or anything like that. However, you being from this Dune Sea, I would like you to roll me for your diligence really quick. To see if you can even tell which way this thing is supposed to be held.
Right, these blue, I can't use these blues. Other people give me blues. That's right. Here we go. Man, I really hope I don't fuck this up. 11, 12, 13.
Is it 13?
Oh, hey. Thank you.
That would be 14, 15 with that? Because
No,
this
it'd
isn't a
be
reroll.
13. Oh.
That isn't.
Right,
Those
they're not
rerolls.
rerolls, they're pluses. Right.
They add
So that
add
would be
your
15.
they add your things to it.
Yeah, that would be 15. I'm slow today.
It's fine. It's
I need
fine.
more coffee.
Roll me 2 more times because you did get 2 fleets.
Well, hey. So this is like +4s with these. Come on. 11 again.
still.
Damn it. Yep.
As you look at it, you do find that it is very hard to find any sort of understanding as to where this might start. Again, it seems to just be a square somewhere in the desert. However, as you look forward, you do see that some small markings have been made on the map. You're not sure how long they've been there, if they were done by him, if they're done by somebody else, but you do see what appears to be something very noticeable, at least to you. You see what appears to be one of the small little towers that you had kept up with as you start off your way into the desert.
It is one of the entrances to the desert then.
It appears to be on one side what appears to be a little tower to your big sandy boy. As it appears to be from the looks of it, an intact looking tower.
What was your name again? I'm sorry. You, Oni friend. This, he points to the little tower on the map. This, where did you see this? Did you see this?
There were several of them. I saw that was probably an important detail, so I tried looking for them. I found
How many of them were in?
I found 2 or 3 of them scattered throughout the desert. One coming up from the south, one coming from Ba Sing Se, and one coming from Omashu.
Yes, that's right. That's 3 of them. So were any of them in one piece?
From what I could tell, no. They all seem to have been, well, completely without repair. I remembered them.
You see him bring out yet another map. This one is one you guys are much more familiar with. It seems to just be a map of the Earth Kingdom. As he points down, he shows the mountain range off down to the south.
My village is just beyond these mountains here. We would take, well, any sort of strolls or walks or anything to get to the other cities through these mountains and then through the desert. I remembered these shrines from then. But again, they seem to have fallen into disrepair since my childhood.
How old are you again?
I'm around 30. Around. I have it written down here as around 30, so I'm just gonna say I am
about 10 plus 6.
I'm 29 years old.
Jin just like points to the red circle. You wouldn't happen to be from here.
Oh, pointing toward there?
Yeah.
As you point in that direction toward like the one where the large river seems to be going through, as you do, he goes,
Yes, that is around where my people would find themselves if they were still around. I believe the only thing left there is a small village. My clan has been wiped out for about a decade or so at this point.
Oh, I see.
You note that's one of the places that was one of the false attacks on that people were trying to attack from the Fire Nation. That's fucking weird.
Destroyed, you say?
Somebody from the Fire Nation really fucking wanted to see that place destroyed, huh?
Sorry, I just had to take care of some able things.
No, it's cool, dude.
It's all good. You see, Jin noticeably tenses up, but he just takes like a deep breath and. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Back to the matter at hand. Let's find the intact shrine. Let's see. If it's not, things say it's not Omashu. What was the third one you said? I'm sorry.
Right here, just outside of the lower mountains.
Oh no, those three are gone. So we have Serpent's Pass. So there's.
You would know just to kind of show them on the map.
Mm-hmm.
You would know of obviously the ones that would be leaving from the major cities.
Yep.
Like that would basically be making their way into the main parts of the desert. And this one's a little bit too close over here. Doop. You would know of around these 5. These are the ones that you always kept up as you were trying to make sure that, well, the Great Sand Thulu, of course, was taken care of.
So 3 are wrecked. Okay, so that leaves, if those 3 are gone, leaves 1 farther closer to Omashu and 1 farther east.
The only 2 that he says that as you say, there are other ones that he doesn't seem to have known about. He says that he went to this one, he went to this one, and he went to this one.
Oh, it was a 50-50 shot that one of these 2, as he points to the map, are still intact.
I'm sorry, those are the only 3 that I even knew of. I didn't know there was a 4th or even a 5th.
There's 5. Well,
I spent quite a long time in the desert and never saw them.
Well, this desert usually turns you around. There's technically 6, but that one doesn't really need to be talked about anymore. So, did you give tribute before you walked in, or did you just wander on it?
I did give tribute. It's something that I didn't see really the need for, but it was almost muscle memory from my childhood.
Good. Very good.
My family would always do so to either appease the spirits or appease those who wanted the spirits appeased. Either way, it was less work.
How far my home has fallen, I wonder.
This was 20 years ago. You would have still been the king at that point.
Yeah, I know. Things were so much better a long time ago.
It's like, oh, how much it's fallen. Weren't you the king then? How much it's fallen.
How much it's fallen since
Wasn't
then.
my fucking problem.
Hey, it's not my problem anymore. I got kicked out.
Wasn't my fault.
I kept those maniacs on a leash anyway.
Fuck my glass bending friend, Jeremy.
Hey, fuck Jeremy.
Jeremy the glass bender.
I thought this guy was also a glass bender at first, but nope, he just likes using his own food as weapons.
Pretty cool.
He doesn't just use creeping crystal, but it is very helpful to keep on him, because, then he can bend something with his earth bending that kind of can grow and make more shit.
Yeah.
Pretty sus.
Well, then it'd just be 50-50 shot. It's either this one or that one. And whichever one's still intact would be the one that leads us to, well, whatever this is supposed to be. If it is the library.
A thought comes to your mind, though, Jin, as you think that. It's like, huh. But if I go in the desert according to my dream, that's when everything.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
That's when Santhulu actually kills me.
Yeah, no, I remember. I'm fully aware. You're not gonna say that, though.
Yeah. The smoke would have cleared at this point, so I'm getting rid of the smoke.
Yes.
No, that stays the entire day.
He rolls it up. Well, at least whoever is the one that wants to go do that, I have very little interest in returning home at the moment. He just rolls up the map. Great Library, I know there's quite a few other things we need to deal with first if we're going to go spelunking in the desert.
Well, you were not wrong. I am surprised. I thought you were looking for somebody.
Circumstances have shifted, and he'll get what's coming to him eventually. Let's not worry about my vendettas. Let's worry about everything else on our to-do list. Then my vendettas. Oh, my second vendetta. The first one's against the guy who stole our pickaxe, remember? Which is, in fact, on the to-do list.
You value a pickaxe over an arm.
It's the principle.
No, I agree with Jin on this. It's the principle.
Also, that person's going around saying he's me, and I can't have that. One Jin Hailong is too many for this world.
Well, we at least know where one of those things are.
You had said you were all going to the north as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We have a myriad of places, but the north is closest. Why are you looking to hitchhike? It'll cost you. Those bison don't fly for free, you know.
I would like to stay around Coma for a little while longer. He apparently has information on a spirit in the forest. I would like to find it if it has anything to do with the flower that I'm seeking.
I would like to as well.
From what I know, you all plan to take Coma and his sister up to the northern village.
If they still want.
True.
If they still want to. If they don't feel like walking, I'll...
If I have to sprint there after you, I will. But if you would be so kind as to take me, then I could...
What?
Hold on.
You seem just ignoring Rue. Then I could show you the techniques that the metal benders would know from us.
Crystal and
you didn't fucking know any.
Well, like he said that the metal bending techniques were derived from his clan's techniques.
Well, I think that I have too many tricks up my sleeves, but I know some earthbenders and our little cadre. I could use some tricks.
I'm not meaning to teach you. I can't teach you metal bending. I was more meaning to show you what they can do. That is what Ichibe said he wanted, is it not?
This is true. Ooh. I would like advantage on metal benders so that I don't get fucking Exodia when we go into the fucking lake.
Well, we are going to go storm by Sensei, and there is a metal...
Only reason why I managed against the last guy is because I literally dodged all of his pieces and he didn't see me coming.
Oh, how about this? I keep this. He just holds up the map, and you get the ride for free. Fair deal? I think that's a fantastically fair deal.
You see him look to the map. You see him look to you. As I said, I've already memorized it. Go ahead.
Well, you take all the fun out of bartering. Jin pockets it.
I want I want more of your creeping crystal then.
Give me more of your Geminite! All of it!
Thanks,
all the Geminite!
No, thanks. I already have my lucky charm.
All the Geminite right now!
Home. I want to make a ring pop.
You see him, it's like, oh, all the Geminite, huh? He goes over, you see him take off his bracers, several pieces fall to the ground. You see him open up his jacket, more pieces fall to the ground.
It just has like an infinite amount of fucking Gemini.
It's literally infinite. They keep on growing.
He's out of Geminite! Fucking get him! Shoot him!
It's literally infinite. It keeps growing.
I haven't showered in 14 years.
Well, no, that's settled, I guess. You'll do some... But before I wander off and do my own dealings, who exactly attacked your village?
As I said, it was a group of people that were connected with the Black Rings.
The Black... Everywhere I turn. it seems.
I don't know nobody exactly knew that that's who they were at the beginning. People at that point still thought that they were with the Avatar. That was around 10 years before they said that they killed the Avatar. If it wasn't for the mountains showing up, no one would have even batted an eye about it happening. And no one would have even connected them with the crime. Thanks to the mountain, however, it was let far and wide that the Black Rings were the ones that wiped out my clan.
How much do I owe that dead old fool? I'm sorry for your loss. I am. You take heart. The Black Rings will pay for every crime they've committed. I can guarantee you that, at the very least. Unless revenge isn't your cup of tea, I suppose. Don't know why it wouldn't be.
It, really isn't. I don't know why, but ever since I grew up with the mountain after giving myself over to the Oni, it felt as if he pushed those thoughts out of my head. That being said, I don't want his last request of me to be for nothing.
It's not for nothing. You'll definitely make good use of it. Well then. I heard that we have a prisoner and I've yet to bother them, so you will have fun doing whatever it is you're doing with your Oni masks and all. I need to go meet the prisoners.
I'm going to go meet them.
Don't rattle them too much.
Rattle them too much? Who do you think you're talking to? I rattle people just enough.
They're our guide to the lake. They must have enough sense of capability.
I'm not going to demean them, just annoy them. And maybe demean them a little bit.
I'm not going to demean them. Just go back on what I just said 5 seconds ago.
What does demean anyway? Let's be honest.
A really long word.
What does that demean?
What is the meaning of demeaning? That's what we should be asking ourselves.
You see that Baja sort of stands away after everything. You see him still kind of clutching onto the area that Ichibe had gone and attacked. You got Ichibe. You're still okay. You still have some blood. Have some bloody blood going around.
You two, no. You two sitting down. I'm gonna set you down over here.
Luca, would you like to try to go for some healing?
Yes.
What you saying,
Yes,
Rue?
I would.
I can't convince you not to heal him, can I?
No, I can't.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk away.
Rue, come back. I was worried about you.
I think you
It's fine, Brightwing. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go meditate.
That's fair.
I think you need to apologize to Rue.
I'm trying to meditate, Brightwing. Stop flying on me.
I misses
Please.
you. You're going back to sleep, even though you just woke up. Why? Like,
I'm meditating. It's different.
as you say that, he just sort of looks at you. Why? He was not harmed.
Well, you don't generally knock someone out.
I do it more often than you would think.
No, I believe you.
You generally don't. I beg to differ. I do it a lot. Okay.
You may do it a lot, but
it works out 10 times out of 10.
You know, in actuality, people don't just go up to others and knock them out. Especially with Oni powers.
This is false.
If they had the ability, they would.
Who are you?
Your executioner.
You gonna spend some time trying to get Ichibei and Baja topped off?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will be taking some heals, and because these aren't like battle heals, they're not just like, oh man, freaking we stopped the bleeding and now you have your hit points back. They're more like, okay, let's spend a little bit of time making sure that these cuts don't reopen and saw off your have your arms fall off your bodies.
You guys really went.
I took like 150 cuts over the course of a month.
God.
I can take 3 cuts today.
I can take 3 cuts from a jawbreaker. All right, leave me alone.
He's like, sorry what I did to you. He's like, you think that's bad? You should have seen what she did to me.
As Jin, you go to make your way back in. Meili, Akira, you guys have been eating your breakfast up here on top of this place. Akira, you have just done your training, or if you remember from whenever you were training with if I can fucking find her, there she is. And when you were training with Beishi,
there you go.
At this, you had just done that last game, is what I was remembering.
Yeah.
Right.
And Meili, you were eating your fucking pancakes. Do either of you want to go with Jin as he's going in to talk to the prisoner, or do you guys want to wait out here for whenever you guys inevitably leave this place? Because you guys are basically planning on leaving here as soon as you grab the brother and sister from the village.
I've got nothing to say or do or talk to a prisoner about, so I'm staying here.
Okay. Akira?
Yeah, honestly, ditto.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's no problem. It's no problem at all. Again, you guys are probably going to be making your way away from this shrine because this shrine isn't really doing much of anything today. You guys are going to be heading off with Koma and Koki whenever you guys go to make your way up north in just a little bit. But Jin, you make your way to the prisoner. As you do, you find that there is a strange noise coming from inside the room as you make your way to the prisoner. It almost seems to be like a guttural growl of like a beast.
Knock, knock, knock.
It is not
he opens the door anyway. No, he just opens the door after that. Just
As you open the door, you see what appears to be the prisoner. They're them just sitting up, looking like across the room toward their watchman Ox, who is sitting in a chair and asleep.
You fucking idiot.
He just stares at Ox for like a good minute and then turns to the prisoner. We really have the highest quality of companions here.
He was even told not to fall asleep.
I'm going to tell Ruchen. Anyway.
You mean Ryan?
I think it was Ruchen. Who am I thinking of?
You're thinking about that one lady that the Fire Lord really likes.
There's too many R names, honestly.
Yeah, that one lady that Square is friends with.
The fuck is Square?
You know what? Don't worry about it.
I'm just fucking reading that when I remember.
I know.
Nobody tell Ryan on him. But before that happens, Jin just kind of like nudges him with his foot. Nudge, nudge, nudge.
You look over toward the prisoner. The prisoner looks up towards you. Once again, I mentioned before that instead of wearing like the normal like Ba Sing Se green that most of the Daily are wearing, you do remember that I said that that they are wearing slightly more like light colors right now. They're wearing more whites and grays and things of that nature to blend in with the winter environment.
Yeah.
As you look over toward them, they look to you. They don't really seem to say anything as you nudge them. However, just to give everybody a visual on what this person may look like.
You gonna fucking. Oh hey. We got winter. We got the winter chroma for the Daily, everyone.
as they look over towards you as you keep nudging them.
I'm just gonna leave him there. He probably deserves it.
Just gonna leave him?
Hi. I'm Jin, and you are?
You're a prisoner.
You're clever. I like you. But for real.
You see him sort of turn away.
Well, if not a name, a number? Did the daily do that? Did they just get rid of people's names, or?
I don't see the need to spread my name. I'm only here to let you into Lake Laogai.
Yes, you are. I heard about that, and I am quite shocked, honestly.
As long as you hold up your end of the bargain, I'll get you to the Earth King.
Of course, we'll hold up our end of the bargain. We're trustworthy, despite what you might hear.
The one who was here before had told this person not to fall asleep, and you're saying that you keep to your word?
He's an idiot. And a tired idiot. On the whole, we keep our word.
If you're coming to check up on me, I don't need anything. I've been trained to go without food for several days.
Fantastic. That is so Dai Li, I'm sure. But we can't have you starving now, can we? I know you're trying to put on this whole tough train from birth, probably ninja facade thing going on here. You can drop it. It doesn't really mean anything to any of us, so just say you're hungry or thirsty and we'll help you out. After all, you're helping us get to the Earth King. Despite what all of your teachers and masters have to say about it.
All this for a man who was kicking me earlier.
I was nudging Ox.
Oh, you're nudging Ox. Never mind. I thought you were like nudging him with like your. Like...
That's why when you said he wasn't responding, I just figured Ox was asleep.
Oh no, I thought you were nudging him like he's not responding.
No, I was nudging Ox.
That's my bad. He does not say that then.
Okay.
I've actually been having him be kind of mean at you because I thought you kicked him. That's my bad. He's just grumpy. It's fine.
Yeah.
It seems we won't be here for too long. So if you actually do plan on allowing me to aid you into bossing Say, I'll be able to get my own water whenever we leave.
Why is it so hard to extend an olive branch to people, honestly? I say it's the best way to connect with people, but hasn't worked for me so far.
I'm already trying my best to not think too hard about what I'm going to do. If it wasn't for the fact that you're all making your way to the Southern Water Tribe, I would not hesitate to have you just kill me on the spot.
Yes, they're a problem for everyone, it seems. Is that why you're so keen to help? Or do you think we're going to blow up the Water Tribe?
I honestly don't care what you do to the Water Tribe as long as I get to go.
What do you want to do there?
I want to find the man who made me an orphan.
Ah, revenge. Delicious, classic. Connoisseur of that myself. So,
The Dai Li
if you're
take you at a young age, and they train you to be a killer. They train you to serve any need that you could possibly fulfill. But they only take those that won't be missed.
how thoughtful of them.
Because of that man, that was me. If you plan on going on a raid on the Southern Waters, then I am going with. I'll find him, even though I don't know his name. And once I do, I'll kill him.
You know his face?
You see him slightly look away for a second. I'm sure I'll recognize him.
What does he look like then?
He kills like 7 different Water Tribe members that all look the same.
They all look the same to me.
If you'll recognize him, you have to know what he looks like, right? So what does he look like?
I
Got him.
I don't know if I can explain it. I don't remember his features, but I'll remember him if I see him.
And you're sure about that?
All I have to do is have him in my sights. I'll remember the man who looked to me. I'll remember the man who killed my parents in front of me. I know I will. I'll look to find the man that did all that and left me in that house.
Where are you from, friend?
I'm from the Southern Earth Kingdom. As you can see, I'm not, well, entirely away from the south there. There's always been a high Water Tribe population around that area. But I am Earth Kingdom completely. I'm even an Earthbender.
Congratulations.
I have no ties to the south. No matter what kinds of heritage or anything would be there.
Well, that's not true. You have exactly one tie to the south.
I won't have that any longer.
Well, once you fulfill your revenge, you won't, at least. What do they do to people at Lake Laogai?
Lake Laogai?
What do they do in there?
Terrible things. It isn't always the same, it's different. People who go in are not the same when they come back out.
Torture?
No. Not that I can really tell. I mean, we were told not to pay too much attention because it's something that it's not bending or spiritual or anything. It's conditioning, I guess.
Conditioning.
The people that go in, no matter how they were when they first stepped their way down, when they leave, they are Earth Nation loyalist. You don't know how many bandits or thieves or even just assailants or anything make their way there and then step out and become productive members of society.
According to the Dai Li's definition of productive member of society, right?
It works.
Does it?
Those terrible people, they change.
Terrible people. How are they terrible people?
Some of the people who are down there are people who are abuse or even kill others.
Oh? Is that so?
Again, I'm only helping you because you're going to the south.
Let me guess, not a single innocent person has ever been locked up in Lake Laogai.
Not until recently.
The Earth King.
Nobody really understands why he's there. He's a bit of a senile fool, but he's understandably, he's old. He's went through so much stuff in his life. He's
You really buy that, don't you? You really think he's a helpless old man?
That's why we're going to get him out of there, right?
If
there's anything that I can do, that I can help you with, it's getting the Earth King out of there. And me and a lot of my superiors and a lot of the others around me, we don't know why he's there. He shouldn't be there. He's far too long in his life to... He shouldn't go through the conditioning.
They're putting him through the conditioning now.
Whenever I was there, I wasn't aware of what they were doing. They just took him to a room there. Not any of the rooms that they did the conditioning in, but I don't know. I don't know of anybody who would stay in Lake Laogai.
Because deep down he thinks that a pacified Dai Li is a better Dai Li for his people. That was until we would have been arrested and possibly locked down in Lake Laogai ourselves so long ago. Old fool saved us all, except himself.
What are you talking about? You came in and tried to take the Earth King with you. The Avatar destroyed our wall.
The Avatar let you fix your wall. It returned the scales to the Karao, which means that you could finally fix it. Which means that there could be a solid defense around Boston. Say again, you're welcome. But because the Dai Li, I don't know why they're so terrible. They tried to lock us all up, and the Earth King stayed behind to keep us safe. Let us run, and run we did. I don't know what they tell you, but they don't tell you the truth, that's for certain.
Roll me for your charm.
Has Jin used any of the fleetings that was given to him like half an hour ago?
Let me go look. I don't
think so.
Yep, he has 2 fleetings.
Oh, hey.
One from the Great Panda Sama and one from Lonzo.
Thank you.
That one's being used. Have another blue.
So that's 17 charm then. And one more roll. 16 plus 7.
Two. That can't be right. How can you sit there with a straight face and say such things?
Because it's true. The Earth King is fully cognizant. He's very strong. But he knows that he puts his people first. Above all things. I don't know what they're doing to him in Lake Laogai. I don't know why he's still down there. But we need to get him out. One of the four Earth Kings are dead. And I will not suffer to see a second one die if I can stop it. So.
One of the 4. You speak of the Ghost Queen, the Mountain, the True King, and the Desert Lord, correct?
Yes, well, the mountain, it's gone. So, there's 3 left now.
Why am I listening to this? You see him kind of turn away again.
Because some part of you, deep down, despite everything, believes what I say. And believes what Ichibe has said.
It doesn't matter anyway. I just care about the Southern Water Tribe.
You should care. This is your nation, isn't it? I care. I'm from the Siwang Desert, and I care about what happens to the entirety of the Earth Kingdom. Ideological differences aside, we're all Earth Nation. We're all people of this planet, aren't we?
I'm done talking.
All right. Well, well, Mr. Diley, if you're done talking, and I don't know if you're done listening yet, maybe you would want to start eating. We have plenty before we move out.
Some water? Please?
Sure. I'll be right back. She's gonna go get water.
You find yourself going and getting some water. You come back. You give it off. You give it off to your prisoner.
Yeah. Real fat. Before I give it off to him, I take like a ladle full and I dump it on Ox.
What the hell is that for?
I point the ladle at him, like just point at his face. I thought you were told no sleeping.
Like none at all.
That's what no sleeping usually means, Ox. But hey, I won't tell Ryan or Ichibe if you don't.
You won't?
Nah, it's our little secret.
Thanks, guy. That's honestly, like they've been running me ragged these last couple of days. I don't know where up is half the time. I'm always on my back. I don't. It's freaking me out.
You want to be really freaked out, Ox?
No.
It's too bad. I'm going to tell you anyway, because I'm your friend now. What Ichibe went through was even worse. My name's Jin Hai Long, not Guy.
Oh, right.
I just like give him a little pat on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And I go back to the prisoner.
Yeah, sorry. Don't you move! Points off to the prisoner. Don't you move! Okay.
Well, he has to drink. Yeah, you gotta drink somehow, Ox.
You drink that water.
And whenever he says he's hungry, which I can't imagine would be much longer because he's such a strong soul that cares about other people.
I tell him it's not mess time. I tell him there's pancakes.
There's pancakes for a lot of people,
and
Ox.
He
can
have some.
Yes,
he can
because
have
both of you.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're both probably very hungry, especially both of you going through such rough nights.
Absolutely. He deserves the best.
Yep.
Yeah. The best. The best. Like, he deserves the best.
You both do.
We both are needing the best of things. That's on both of us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, crystal clear.
I'm sure. Well, you two have a good morning. We'll be packing up sooner or later. When Jin leaves.
You go to leave? As you do, again, a bit of time would pass. You guys would all have gathered up together all of the things you guys would have had on your day or so of living inside this shrine. As you guys gather everything back over to the bison, make sure the bison have gotten a good amount of rest for the time being, because again, they've been mostly just going nonstop. This last day, they were just freaking being weighted on hand and foot. Eventually, as you guys are doing your thing, you would find that a large number of people would eventually make their way over to the shrine. You find, looking out, a decent few people over from the small village have let themselves bring themselves like inwards to deliver to you guys Koma and Koki. Koki kind of walking pretty okay, but not 1,000% or anything. You also note that one of the airbenders is kind of carrying the other one in because this one looks as if he's still asleep. As he's getting carried in, you just see Baja like look over like, right.
Oh yeah. How long do they stay out if you don't,
Until I let them free. Or
oh, God.
I think until the next morning.
Okay.
He'll be fine.
Okay.
As they make their way in, you guys see that they do drop off Koma and Koki. They drop off their things. There's a bit of chatting going through as each of them say that they are going to be making their way off to Nutaku to kind of get everything settled, meet up with the other members of the guard and everything like that. And as they go to leave, you see that most of them go. Most of them are just kind of trekking it out. You see, heading off to the end, you just see Nana just like wave them off like, goodbye everyone, goodbye everyone. As those 5 leave.
What?
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Oh, there you are,
Sound like there's
Baja.
an evil tree.
Are you coming too?
I suppose I am.
Wonderful. I'll be sure to pack a lunch.
As she like goes by, she gives a wave over to you, Luca. Like, hey, Luca. She just wave over to Rue. Hey, Rue. And just starts making their way toward the shrine.
What? Was she coming
that
along?
makes sense.
What, did we?
Mm-hmm.
How many people did you all invite?
We didn't. But okay.
I mean, she invited herself. Also, I'm back in outfit 1.
Does she have a map to
Also,
offer?
fuck being a sneaky person.
I'm not wearing his colors, Spicy Badger.
Jesus Christ.
I hate
Oh,
the
wow.
Earth Kingdom.
Just
Yeah,
fuck
you are.
already.
Little rough there.
I'd rather be in an outfit where everybody hates me than have to be in green. Freaking greenie.
Jesus Christ.
What, next you're gonna tell me you like Luigi?
You sick bastard.
I like Wario.
I like the Waluigi hentai.
As
It's Miss Cookie.
as
And
Koki as Koki is
Oh,
like
boy.
just kind of looking around. Melee, you run up to her. She goes, oh, there you are, little Melee. How are you? Did you?
Hi, Miss Cookie.
Is everything going well?
Okay.
Did your father pack everything for your trip?
Are you coming with us, Miss Cookie?
I was told that I could be of some aid, and in return, perhaps something could be done about my leg. So, yes, I think I'll be coming with you to the north.
Are you coming with Mr. Bear?
It's Mr. Bear.
Yeah, his name is Kuma, right?
Bear.
No. My name is Koma,
It's cool.
and that's my sister.
Kuma.
If you want to call me Kuma, that's fine. That's fine with me. He just like I think I'm like a pretty big bear, don't you think? I could be a nice I think I'm more like a grizzly bear dog, but a polar bear dog's pretty good as well.
Can you carry me?
Of course I can carry you.
They really just go along with it, huh?
Not grizzly bear
They thi-
dog. It's
they
grizzly
think-
dog.
They think it's a girl. They think she's a child.
She's too powerful for her own good. I've said this so many times.
She really is.
She better not be able to just do that. She better not be able to switch it well, I swear to God.
I will never walk.
You fucking monster.
Head between your thighs and bend the air out of him.
As you
never
just
walk.
get up on his shoulders, he's like, "All right, now hold on."
You know, this is how nations fucking topple.
As he just starts running around the area.
Oh, this is great.
Should we
This
just
is
throw
weird,
her out the
but-
daily?
No.
They're like,
This is
"Ooh,"
weird but cute at
they're
the
like,
same time.
they're like, "Ooh, another orphan we can condition into being a ninja."
Absolutely not.
That's exactly what the Daily want you to do.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
As you guys eventually get everything together, you note that upon stepping out from the main shrine, you do see that that she seems to step out with Ryan, who both of them are like holding between them a large basket that looks like it is holding food and supplies and stuff, and they're just sort of like chatting. as the two of them have taken the entire kitchen supply from the shrine with them.
So they became friends.
You notice that there's a lot more stuff there than what you guys showed up with. They literally probably raided all of the good kitchenware from the inside of the shrine.
Huh.
Ryan wants to make more tea from a campfire because she can't do it from a kitchen. She's probably pissed about it. I didn't really think about that part.
She's been super peed. She can't make any fucking tea. What the fuck's up with this trip? God, I'm gonna break up with him for that.
I think she still has a vial of fucking spirit apple water though, so you know.
Yeah, that's true.
If she wants to get high, she knows how to.
But yes, as you guys are getting yourselves ready, is there anything you guys would like to do before leaving the monastery?
No, we searched this place out pretty thorough. There's no reason to really stick around.
Okay.
We obviously got to get the guy. Come on, guy.
Get off your butt, man.
Idiot.
Probably untie him if we're gonna make it look good.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Ryan's pretty aware that if this guy ends up trying to bolt, we'll just kill his ass on sight.
Yeah.
You guys.
I think I've also made it pretty clear that if he tries to bolt, it's a pretty bad idea.
You guys give Ox the okay to bring the prisoner out, and Ox is like, all right, now don't you go anywhere. You're right here with me the entire time. Hey, Ox, let him go. Okay, I'm letting you go.
He's a simple man, but a useful man.
No, actually, it's okay. I'm letting you go. Where is he?
Where did the fucking ninja go? I don't understand. But yeah, as soon as Ox reaches down, he does untie the Daily boy, and upon doing so, he just sort of stands there waiting to do whatever. You see that he does look around immediately toward each of the walls, but he does not move toward them.
I'll look directly at him and I'll smile.
You see, after a minute, Sudi just lands beside of you, Ichibei, as she does. You want me to keep an eye on him? Looks like he's trying to find a way out.
I figured with the conversation we had the other night that he wouldn't actually attempt anything, but if you wish to make it your duty, or if you wish to talk to a fellow acolyte from a time before, do what you wish.
We didn't really have a lot of interaction between all of us. She kind of like looks over. Maybe. I'm not really too needed, probably. I don't know.
Do what you want.
If you're fine with him going around. As everybody gets themselves together. If nobody has anything they would like to do before heading off, most of the people seem to be going off to the bisons that are going to take those burdens. As you guys start to look through everything, with your 4 new additions, it is looking extremely cramped on these bisons. As you guys obtain these last 4 that you are carrying with you, because you have Isha especially, it is very hard to fit everybody together. But you are able to squeeze everything together to a point where the bison are able to take off. I'd like to know, out of all these bison, who is the one carrying Isha out of everybody here? Is it going to be grilled cheese? Is it going to be Kelki or Keiki? Is it going to be Bao? Who's carrying Isha?
I have no preference. I don't know if anybody else has preference.
Well, grilled cheese carried Isha the whole way here, right?
Most likely.
So,
Yeah.
I guess Keiki this time.
As you guys give it over to Keiki.
They're about the same size, right? So
yeah, they're all about the same size. But as Isha is going to be there, Isha is also going to have several people with them on there. We will say that Keiki is currently taking the majority of the load of everything. He is taking more of a load than grilled cheese and Bao. So depending on this flight path, we'll see if anything goes. We're fine. Everything's fine. So heading back to the map, just to make sure where everybody's on the correct page. The current idea is to go from the monastery, bloop, 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 to the village off to the north, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to take a straight line over the forest, which you guys know to be somewhat spiritually inclined and also having heavy winter conditions, or do you guys want to go bloop, bloop,
I mean,
bloop, 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 basically around the forest.
Forest can't possibly suck us in from up in the sky, can it?
I'm not saying suck in. I'm not saying it's gonna suck in. I'm just saying there are heavy winter conditions around the forest.
I'd say go around. Just for bison safety and Isha safety and people safety.
Everybody's safety.
Do you want to try to do it something like this then?
I'd want to go on the ocean, actually. Make it a wider path. Like, like go like that. Just to avoid the land in general.
Go like...
Yeah.
That?
Yep.
You could probably at that point make your way right into the port of the city. If you want to do it that way.
I'd like it. Yeah. I would prefer to do that. Because if we want to avoid spirit shenanigans, it's just best to try and get away from the land, as much away from the land as possible.
Okay. I'm also going to get rid of these big black spots here, because these were just to like show you guys where to go earlier. Yeah. So we're gonna go this round path then.
Yeah, let's go for that.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay, let me erase this line. So I won't subject your bison to winter conditions. But there is still gonna be some checks upon going over. So this trip, from what it looks like on here, because there are would be around 3 days travel, but like not full 3 days. It's like right near the end of like a 3 day, like near the evening of a 3 day. You guys would probably get into the port by the afternoon of the 3rd day. Are you guys good with that?
I should be fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. On the 1st day of your travel, you guys are going over the forest for this, at least over the side area of the forest. You can't really avoid the northern forest too much. But you're going over the more hilly area of this place, so you guys can attempt to get through certain bits of it. On the 1st day, nothing is going to happen to you guys. You guys are up in the air, everything's fine, yada yada yada. The 2nd day of travel, you guys would notice that that Keiki is lagging behind a little bit upon being there, as well as those people who are on there with Keiki would be kind of slowing him down. Hoka, as well as like anybody who was there with Hoka. So we'd say something like Lord Gian is probably on grilled cheese. So we'll probably say that like Lon and Beishi are probably on Keiki. We'll say some of the new people are on Keiki, but it does seem that he is somewhat slowing down. I'm gonna give a roll for Keiki. Do you guys want to do anything that would alleviate anything and make the roll easier or harder?
It's not a bad idea to switch things around on Bison, maybe. I mean, they have to land though, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. This is while he's still in the air, so. Does anybody have anything they want to try to do? Anything they want to try to say or do or anything like that to try to make things a little bit easier on Keiki?
You can do it.
You guys want to say the same thing? Go
you can do it. Go Keiki.
Yay.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the roll.
I mean, how else? I mean, what are we not bisonologists?
I don't know how to do
I was just gonna see if you guys
stuff.
wanted. I just wanted to see if you guys wanted to give him like some more food before leaving. If you guys wanted to like give him some healies. You want to give him some pets? Anything like that.
Can't heal him.
I wasn't sure if like healing would work.
I'll give him some pets. Let me see. I don't got any foodies. That's something I should buy in town. I should buy food.
We're just gonna have him roll regularly for the first one.
Yeah, I should buy food. I have like a big fucking pile of money.
He's doing fine. He got over a 10. Keiki is feeling a little bit winded by the end of the 2nd day. You guys do land right around the coastal area, around here, for a little bit of time, just to allow for everybody to calm themselves down. You said you might want to do some switch ups when you land.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
Okay. Are you are you just gonna like throw Isha onto a different bison or?
Probably be easiest, right? Just like switch it with like grilled cheese.
Okay. We'll say we switch things up. Grilled cheese will take that. This is the end of the 3rd day of travel, so grilled cheese is going to roll anyway, but he's not going to roll with any sort of disadvantage like Keiki would have.
Yeah.
And grilled cheese is fucking ready. Grilled cheese fucking went hard. You guys make it over the chilly waters of the northern Earth Kingdom with no incident. As you guys near the end of the 3rd day would find yourselves making your way into port. Let me go ahead and I can grab a this is a fucking epic port music. It's gonna skip over. We're gonna go
Portstown. Portland.
We're going to Portland, everyone.
Oh God, what have we done?
we're going to 3 Portlands. Anybody who knows SCP knows exactly what I'm talking about.
We'll make it bigger.
Black, I'm very disappointed in you.
I'll make it bigger. There we go. That's as far as it'll go. Without me doing extra stuff. You guys would all land coming in to the port in the middle of the water. No. God, it needs to be even bigger. It's hard to get it bigger. Hiya. We'll say the scale will go to 26 on the scale. There we go. That's good. You guys would find yourselves flying over toward the port. As you guys do, you would note that there are some people near the actual boats and near the settlements that would be basically guiding you guys to land just on the inside of everything, off to the a little bit of the way out of the way of the port itself. So they would direct the bison to land over toward here. So you guys would come down around, in actuality, if I can get you over now, around here. Isha, get the fuck over here. Hoka, get the fuck over here. There we go. As you guys would land, you would see that there would be several people making their way over towards you all from the docks themselves, as if they are trying to keep up with everything, trying to get over to you. You notice they are moving a little bit frantically as you get there, or as you guys finally go to land. I can heckin' find them. We'll just grab a couple of randos for a bit. Not you. Yeah, you. You see what appears to be around 5 dock workers. 4 of them being some regular dock working people. One of them be looking as if they are a guard, stepping forward toward all of you. As they begin to get closer, you see that they are looking a little bit. They're looking a little bit anxious as you guys go to land. They stop a little bit away from each of you. They stop over just a little bit over off to the side, as if they're waiting for one of you to come toward them.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh,
You'll go. You're gonna get up and go, Akira.
Yeah.
Akira, you get off of your bison, you get off of grilled cheese, and you make your way over toward the waiting group. As you do, you see that the 5 of them look to each other as if they're sizing up who should talk with you, and then you see the guard step forward as if it has been decided that they are the one to come and see you. Why, hello there, Lord of the Fire of the Lands of Fire. What exactly would bring you to our humble port?
Well, first off, you don't need to be so formal.
It does not take a very trained eye to see that you are of noble birth, are you not? You wear such fineries on you. I only wish to give you respect as you deserve.
You're not wrong. I am of noble birth, but I don't think that really much matters out here. I do appreciate your courtesy, though.
I will try to speak more casually then. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. Anyway, we're just here resting up and trying to get to the. We're still trying to get to the Earth Kingdom, yeah.
No, you're in the Earth Kingdom. Currently, you are just going. You are going on a big side questing gig through the Northern Earth Kingdom.
So we're just here for resting, yeah.
You're here for resting. You're here to look into some things. You also have some friends in this city.
So
this is where Boss and either Clem Flam or Jim. I can't remember which one.
Clem Flam or Jim.
Yeah, never got a response from them.
Bam Bam or Pebbles or whatever the fuck we want to call these people.
Yes, this is where Boss should be, as well as one of your guys' carriages should be here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the Earth King of Amashu, Boss, and one of the carriages.
Yes. Because you guys need the carriages to get yourselves into Ba Sing Se as well.
It's also got my shit in there.
It does have some of your shit in there. At least one of them does.
I'd like to see if it's this one.
We'll roll. Don't you worry.
Yep.
But yeah, as
so yeah. We just we have some stuff that's here, and we're looking for some people too.
Looking for people? What exactly for? Most people here have lived here most of their lives.
We're looking for we're looking for Boss, but I guess that's not really on our. I guess that's not our immediate. That's not really on our.
I just thought of something. I love that it's you that came here to talk with them so much.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was me too. I don't know what's happening.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I just thought something really funny, but I also have to use the restroom really quick. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Oh, good.
You know, need some comic relief.
There you go. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you want to talk to the boss?" And then another captain's gonna show up.
Yeah, I figure that might be the case.
Man, Anna and I ordered from like a local Chinese place here, and they make really good spring rolls. So we got some spring rolls, but they changed the spring rolls. They're not the same as what they used to be.
Well, what are they made
And
of now?
they're okay, but they're not as good as they used to be.
What? Why are we talking? Oh.
Blue's gone to the bathroom. Yeah.
Okay. I was really confused.
And I got engrossed with something in the background. But yeah, they're now veggie only, and they used to have like pork or something in them before, and they were really good. And it was a little disappointing, but they were still okay. They just weren't as good.
I mean, honestly, I just get Gyoza at that point.
This is true.
Fried or steamed? I prefer fried.
The chow mein was good though.
Oh, that's good.
And I think Anna finished her Shanghai, so the Shanghai must have been okay.
Mm.
Good talk, everybody.
Get here. So unprofessional.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Okay, so I'm back.
Welcome back.
So
Thank you.
Welcome back.
That was painful.
I'm so sorry.
Like ripping a band-aid off a cast.
Man, I just want to know who else was on grilled cheese.
I don't.
I'm not sure.
No. I was on one or the other.
I was just asking. I'm literally just asking to
Cheers,
see if anybody else was on grilled cheese. You could have just said yes or no. It does not matter. But if no one else is on grilled cheese, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
As you say, you're here looking for boss. You're here like, okay. Well, I suppose that we could probably try to look into something like that. I don't think that there's anyone of such a name counted among our residents, but we'll be sure to look around and see. Do you need anything else? We could bring you any sort of food or anything of that nature.
Sorry about that. Yes, please. Also, we're actually looking for one of our caravans. I'd like to see if that's here too.
Caravans? Unless it's something that came in while I wasn't on duty, I haven't seen something. I could ask some of the other guards and see if they've seen anything of that nature. Do you mind if I go and do that now?
That'd be very helpful, yes.
Just be sure to ask anyone else here for anything you might need. There are a few laws with your bison, so try to stick around with them and until we bring someone of any sort of authority to hand over any paperwork that might be necessary, okay?
Of course.
All right. I'll be back in just a little while.
Thank you.
Looks back to the others. Attend to any needs that they may have. Thank you very much. You see that she begins to walk away, going down the road toward the little road-like area that leads along the side there, heading off toward the village that's off to the south. You see that the four of them just kind of look to you like, oh yes sir, if there's anything you need, just be sure to ask us. It's like, I'm gonna be over by my boat over there, you'll find me over there, yada yada yada. And you just see that the others, like one of the ladies goes over toward the set of stalls and different different kinds of just knickknacks over in that direction. You see one of them head over toward this large area up here that seems to be a bit of a watch area, and finally you see the last man make his way over toward this large shack that's off to the south here. As they spread themselves away, they say, if you need anything, come to any one of us. We'll get you whatever you need. And they seem very hospitable.
How nice. What's this building?
The one right there, the one that man just walked to.
Yeah.
It appears to be a storage area of sorts. However, looking around it, you do see that there is quite a large amount of ammunitions and things like that around. You see, it seems to be some sort of a steel mill. It seems to be just like a forgery of sorts.
Huh. Neat.
But I take it at this point that you guys would each get off of your bison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. Jin just stretches. Ugh, I hate flying. Right. So I'm gonna go hit up the bar.
Get everybody around each other there, and get everybody around each other.
Oh, they said not to leave, right? To not leave the spot. Is that what I understand by these people?
Akira was the only one who talked to them. You guys don't know what they said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me
So what's going on?
Yeah. Oh, is there a situation? I thought they were just greeters.
Apparently they work here. Yeah, I talked to one of them. She seems to be going back to the village. To get, well, they're gonna be bringing us food and stuff, so we shouldn't wander off too far.
Why would they bring us food and stuff?
Because I asked them to.
Why?
Because we should. I need to supply up. I think it would be nice if we all supplied up on food.
Oh, fair.
More so wondering why they were so willing just to give us.
Mhm.
I don't trust it.
Same. I've been a god for years.
Yeah, of course you don't trust them. But
Well-
what are they gonna do?
What are they
You have a fantastic point.
Let's be real. What are they
They
gonna
can
do?
fucking stop us?
Earthbend? Who cares?
First of all,
Christ.
rude.
There's so much shit already. It doesn't even matter.
I mean, you're right.
Holy
I'm gonna
fuck.
climb on Rue.
You're just
Confidence
fucking
in you.
straight up said, fuck
I'm gonna
this.
climb on Rue.
Baffles me.
No, I understand. I understand what he's saying.
Thank you.
You do?
Yeah.
Also,
I mean,
Luca, what form are you in right now?
This one, the correct.
Okay, you're still in that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the girl, so I climbed on Rue.
Yeah.
so that being said, I'm not sitting around to wait for food. I'm here to find my friend. So I'm going to go to the bar where I know he'll be.
Yeah,
you
I
were
feel
all-
like exploring.
You were also told, Akira, that they wanted you to stay here because there apparently is some laws with bison, and they were trying to bring you some documents. Do you wanna give that off to them?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna. I think yeah, but let's be real. What everybody else is probably gonna say is, everybody on 3, 1, 2, 3. That's
Fuck 'em.
bullshit.
Actually, I was gonna say pass me Bow's.
I love how it's
I
like
was gonna
that's
say, you
bullshit.
can
The others
pass
just
me-
fuck them.
You can pass me Bow's licensing papers. Also, pass me a crayon.
Someone's got to sign for you, huh?
You know what, Melee, you want to go shopping?
You're gonna sign your name on the board,
mean-
Melee?
If you're inviting me,
Mhm, I
Sign
am.
your name on the board, Melee.
let us go.
Okay.
We shall explore and buy
Documents and
stuff.
crayon later.
You guys just want to start making your way down into the city below?
This is the only way I might ride Water Nation Boys for now.
Are all 5 of you gonna be there? You see that you see Lord Gian just goes, if they have any paperwork, I can take care of it when they return.
I knew I liked you for a
I am
reason.
very good with a pen.
I thought you were gonna say, I knew we kept you around for a reason.
Wow.
I said I liked you for a reason. I wasn't that mean.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were gonna say what I said.
I like Uncle Gian.
Oh no, I didn't.
Are you
no.
sure you're okay with that?
This is me
I'm not
saying-
something. Seeing how they treated Akira whenever Akira showed up with them, I don't think it would be a great idea for someone of my station to just walk in. They may give me the deed to the entire place.
Oh.
That'd be a food, wouldn't it? All right. Well, don't cause trouble. Don't wander off too far. And if there's a sudden explosion and screaming, we probably ran into trouble. So do as you will at that point.
Should we keep a few people here just in case then?
That's usually a good idea.
Yeah.
Right? That's usually how it goes when we go anywhere most of the time.
Who do you
Mhm.
guys want to leave with Lord Gian to protect him?
Oh, boy.
You notice that Isha and Hoka have already left.
Wow.
They as soon as you
Here
guys
they go.
started saying going into the village, they started just making their way. They're like, yeah, we'll find them. Isha's just smelling
Let me
onto
get
the
on
ground.
that damn thing.
Isha's just
We don't
smelling
find
on the
boss
ground,
company.
taking off.
When I don't want them around, Visha comes grabbing me. When I want them around, they run off.
Dude, Hoka and Isha are used to working alone, man.
Lone wolf bullshit. Oh well. Who should we leave to guard our little boys here? And or girls, I can't tell. They're bison.
You find that just to help clear things through, you find that that the two Oni that you guys are housing currently, one of them has already started looking off toward the trees and has started like making his way off in that direction, as if he's looking for something.
God damn it.
He is already making his way in that direction. He is not waiting for anybody.
I'm going. I have no time to wait for you guys. I'm going.
You want to try to run and keep up with an Oni?
I guess I'll try.
Roll me a reflex.
Good luck.
I doubt I will,
Just
but
give
you
Luke
know.
an assisting gust of wind.
Roll me a reflex there.
No,
you don't.
Go.
60,
Gusto.
God damn it.
Across this field.
I was just more meaning that in the time you guys have been talking, he'd already left.
Great.
Same thing with Ryan already
Okay.
heading down to the village. Because again, you guys have like fucking really independent people who are like, we don't need to fucking fear anything. As Akira said, what the fuck are they gonna do?
This is true. And if they ask, we'll just be like, I don't own the bison.
Listen, just look for the people who've fallen asleep randomly.
You find that people who are still here include basically everybody else. You find that Beishi has already basically like been looking around trying to see like what's gonna happen. Lon is sticking right next to her because that's his charge. You see that Ox is like looking around like, I'm alone. I'm alone. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
What a
Like
what a
that Will
slow
Ferrell
guy.
skit. I'm alone.
Yeah.
And you also see that that Prim is currently being dragged toward the city by Yuki as soon as you guys mention shopping.
Okay.
So the people who are here,
there goes 3/4 of the people.
these people, a lot of them may move their way into the village or outside the village as things go. Do you want anyone to, in particular, wait here with Lord Jian? You know that Koki and Koma are here to show you guys around at different places, as well as Koki probably isn't the best person to keep on the thing here with her bum leg.
No shite.
We'll keep the ninja with Lord Jian.
As soon as you tell Sudi to stay, you see Sudi drags the other Daily with her, as it's just like, I'm supposed to keep an eye on him.
This is fair.
Yeah.
Ox will definitely stay.
Ox
Ox will be like, I'll fucking guard duty's the best.
What a good man.
Luca, you're gonna try to stay?
Yeah, I'll stay.
I thought you were gonna be trying to help with Koki.
Are they going to do that like right now?
It looks like they're gonna go try to find somewhere to set up, because this is they're basically their end game is to come here.
Yeah.
So once they find like somewhere to be, you could probably like help with the leg and everything, as well as Koki, as well as Koma wants to let you guys know where to go in the forest around here.
Okay, so if that's happening like right now, then I have to go with them.
It's happening within reason of a reasonable time of things. So the people that are for sure 100% staying are Sudi, other ninja boy, Ox, and Lord Jian. And right now it seems as if Beishi, Lon, and Nana are staying, but we don't know what's going on with them. Sound good?
Yeah, fine by me.
Alrighty. If the rest of you are planning on going into the place there, let me go ahead and grab us another map, shall we? Just kind of move everything over, just nonchalantly. Who cares? Get these old maps out of here. Who needs them? Not us, right? Anyway.
Did you enjoy that?
I thought it was a little bit. I thought it was a little enjoyable. I had a good time.
You know what? That's fair. That's you enjoyed it. That's good.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Whatever.
I'm just, maybe sometimes it's about me and not about you guys, Anyway.
Yeah.
It's not even going up for. I need to make it better, bigger again.
Activated large array. This
There we go.
gets wider.
It has to get wider
Oh, it
before it
does
gets bigger. It's fine. Everything is fine. You don't make fun of it.
It's gotta be thicker.
You guys start to make your way going off toward the large city that is down there. As soon as you guys do start heading from the top here, going into the city. I'll grab just you guys because we'll see where the other ones have actually started to make their way to. As everybody, Brightwing is staying with you guys, obviously, because he's Brightwing and he can just be a spirit.
I'm a big fucking bird.
As the ones that left ahead of you go, you see that this guy goes, hey, and then as you guys start to make your way through, he stops and looks at you guys. Hey, wait, guys, wait, is there anything you need?
He just steps right up to him. I need a bar. Excuse me.
Wait, hold on. Do you need some drink? I have plenty.
In your steel mill.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have something to do, right?
I'm pretty sure that's how you do. Now you end up like this as he pulls up his cloak.
Like lifts your arm. It's
And
like,
drop.
Oh, huh.
And drops
Oh,
it.
damn.
You
There's gotta be some stories behind that.
Oh, you have no idea. But I would hold off on drinking near big metal machinery.
I mean, it's safe enough. It's just really cold out here, you know?
Rui's just gotta keep going.
Hey, come on, guys! Hey, is there anything you need? Come on, I can get you
have
anything.
exactly until I finish counting to 5 to explain to me why we can't go into town. Ready? 1,
there's no reason you can't go into town.
3.
There's no reason you can't go into town. You gotta get the paperwork for your bison.
If he's busy being occupied with all these people in front of him, I'm just gonna go through a window.
No, Jin just pulls it with his arms, turns him around. All right, follow me. Come with me. Let's walk and talk. Let's talk about this paperwork.
I want to go through a window.
You want to just go in?
Yeah, fuck it.
You go into his steel mill. Yeah, it's a nice little steel mill. As you burst your way in, you go ka 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 ka.
Yeah.
That's in that order.
Yeah, you burst your way in. While Ichibei, you're talking him out here. What you doing?
Me?
Yeah, you're talking.
No, I walk around and try to turn him around, and force him to look at me, away from the rest of the group. And I'm just trying to occupy his time with just inane bullshit at this point now. It's like, oh, you can get me anything, huh? You can't get me anything I need.
We're just gonna move you guys past him.
Yeah, let's see. I need about 4 crates of Meteor Munch. I need 3 gallons of cactus juice from the Siwang Desert, fresh, by the way. And then I need at least 4 tons of obsidian. Now, don't ask me what that's for, but I need it.
I was meaning within reason, sir.
I find this to be very reasonable.
It's
reasonable that there would be obsidian somewhere in the world.
You are
and that there's
crazy. I'm kidding.
Did I literally just go into
here in the Earth Kingdom?
While
they're
speaking,
steel mill that doesn't matter.
While they're speaking, Ichibei, I'm trying to see what they're talking about out there. Come on, give me.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's a lot of obsidian.
You open up the window. You bring yourself inside. Upon getting inside here, you do notice again it's rather cold in here. There's no more wind chill from the outside, but it is kind of like that still cold. You know what I mean? As you come in and you start looking around, you see there's lots of little cannonballs and other things like that around here. Again, just like the outside with the other munitions and things like that. As you come in here, would you like to give me a diligence check for like searching around the place?
Okay.
I'll give you this one for free, and then we'll see how interesting Jin's being outside.
That's a nat 1, lol.
You're taking a leisurely stroll around, you know. It's whatever. You're like, oh man, this is steel mill. Jin, what's the next topic here? Is he's just like,
Right.
I can get
Cool.
the meteor munch, I guess.
You want a meteor munch?
I mean, that's true. All right, at least there's 1 out of 3 so far.
He's just like looking over his shoulder, just like, oh damn it. That's the other guys have gone.
Well, I guess 3. 1 out of 3 isn't bad. Let's see. What could I possibly need? You see, I have a bit of an issue here. You see, I have a friend over. My friends near the bison. Well, the bison, they're a little malnourished. You see, need something good. What do you? In a sense, so they need a better diet. See, we only can afford to give them cabbages and the like. So, what do you think? Big old flying livestock would need to be hardier. We have a long trip ahead of us.
Roll me for charm.
I pretty sure I pulled it. God damn it! I can't pick things up? I want to put the beads on.
There you go, bud.
I haven't been able to pick shit up for fucking 10 minutes.
There you go, bud.
Thank you. 14.
That's 19 altogether.
And that's a charm check. So did the beads give me a plus to charm? Right?
I
Or
just
no,
can't
it's
believe you put on
advantage.
those beads around Koki and the others. That's really fucked up of you, man.
Shut the fuck up. They're gone. Doesn't matter.
I mean, you put them on after, like you just now pulled them out and put them on.
No, I mean they're not here to bitch at me anymore about it, so it doesn't matter.
He's like, those are some nice beads, man.
If they wanted to bitch at me, they could have done it before.
They probably did.
You know what? They did. Jin has an ensemble. All right. I have to stick to the art.
I just love that, you took it off to be respectful to Koki, and then you just all of a sudden you have them on now. That's fucked up. Anyway.
Well, I have an airbending daughter. We don't know where Dai Li hide. Leave me alone.
But no. As you said, it's like hey, Oats. You see him he's like thinking his hardest. Ichibe, go ahead and go for another one. I'll give this one to you for free as well, because that was a pretty good charm check.
Okay. That's a 7.
That's a 9 altogether.
Bro,
you see he's like, as he's done like mentioning a couple of things, Ichibe, you're just kind of like flipping up some stuff. You're like, okay, whatever. He's just like, okay, that's probably all I could think of. Like, as he mentioned like a couple of things.
I see. Well,
Why
what's
did I
the
go
most
in here?
What's the most difficult thing of the thing? Jin mentions the most difficult to acquire thing he mentioned and says, I think we'll take a bit of that. We're gonna need a lot.
They're not really in season right now, but I could see if we could probably do it. By the way, just make your way back over there, and we'll see. We'll see if we can pick those out for you.
Well, see, I fed my friends, and now I fed my bison, but now I need a drink. Now,
like I said, there's a drink in here. Come on. I'll show you the best drink we have in the city.
Well, that's kind of you. However, what I need to know is, while I appreciate your generosity, I need to know where the bar is. Because once we've done signing off on the bison and all that, I mean, we need to go celebrate. So we can finally go in there and see the sights. We specifically can go see the sights now.
You'll be able to see it as soon as you go in. Don't worry about it. Like, again, as soon as you get the paperwork done, sooner you can get out of here. Completely. But I got some drink in here. Come on.
What is the best drink you have?
Oh, you're gonna love it. He's like trying to think. He's like trying to think of what he has in here. I'm gonna have him roll to see if he fucking remembers any sort of drink he has in here, and depending on his roll, we'll give Ichibe more or less time.
Why did I go in here?
I don't know, man.
I thought this was the bar.
Why did you go in here? You didn't think this all the way through, did you?
No, I thought that was the bar.
Nope.
I thought he was barring us from going into that place. I didn't think he was barring us from going down.
That's a steel mill.
Why am I in the steel mill?
Oh no! Why are you in the steel mill?
I want to leave the steel mill.
All right, you're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to roll me one more time. This may be the last freebie you have.
Okay. That's another 7.
Jeez.
You're gonna love our grizzly dog ale. It's the greatest that you'll ever taste. Come on in here, get in here. As he goes to open the doorway. Ichibe, you find that somebody is coming in.
Okay, it's time to leave.
Super leave.
On your way out, give me one. Just give me an instinct. Give me an insight.
Big money, please.
That's another 7. Wait, 3 7s. That is really,
How the
really
fuck
good.
are you rolling so bad?
7.
That is really.
9.
That's a lot of good 7s.
Fuck, dude.
As you make your way back out, Jin, he leads you inside. Do you go inside?
He'll peek in. He's like, Grizzly Dog Ale, you say?
Oh, it's the greatest. This is gonna put some hair on your chest. Come on.
As if I need more of that.
Oh my god.
Ichibe, as you like flip your way out of here, like where you gonna be heading after that?
I guess I'm going to the fucking village now. Wow. Because I thought this was the bar.
Things I do for this group.
Jin, upon you stepping in, you see that he goes straight off to
I don't know.
What's up?
I don't know. Maybe I should fucking wait and see if Jin needs to get the hell out of this situation.
You just wait outside. You're like, all right, Jen, you do your thing, I guess.
he'll look outside and be like, "Is this guy been there the whole time?"
He goes straight down. He goes straight over to the back. If you wanted to, each way, you could follow him. Just like I've been in part of this group the whole time.
Rolls to follow. Nat 1. I fall on my face and trip on my own balls.
do you want to go with them, Ichibe?
Yeah, I guess so.
You see him go off to his little like side area, like side little kitchen area. You see there is a sink and there is some things. It's like a very open, very cold area. As he goes over to it, you see him pull out a large bottle from the inside. After he checks a couple of cabinets, like looking around for like it's got to be here fucking somewhere. As he's going through, go ahead and roll me one more time, Jin. I'll let you this time. Roll me for that dang diligence, dang old daddly diligence.
Get another 7. I'm gonna laugh.
Please don't be 7.
That's a
6.
And each may roll me once with disadvantage.
With this, oh boy.
Yep, because you've
rolled
rolled several other times.
Me, son of a bitch. We have rerolls.
17.
Hey.
11.
11 plus 2 is 13. Jin, you kind of just step in. You go over to him as he picks it up. He's kind of shows to you. You're like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Ichibe, as you step in, and he goes, hey, you over here too. Here's some Grizzly Dog Ale. It's great. As he goes to pour you guys two large glasses of it, Ichibe, it's really cold in here. And as you look around, it doesn't look like a lot of this stuff in here, a lot of this steelworking stuff has been used in quite a while.
Does he only pour 2 glasses?
Yep, he is pouring 2 large mugs, 2 large glasses for you guys.
This one's mine, and this one, very suspicious, totally not made of poison one is for you.
As he hands one large mug over towards you, Jin, and then he goes to hand the other large one over toward Ichibe, like, there you go, guys.
Well,
treat yourself.
Hmm?
No, I don't drink. Not after the cataclysmic event that I had during the New Year celebration.
It's true, it was quite horrific, and honestly, I would regale you with it if I was a bit drunker.
Oh, for 17 people.
69.
Over 17 people injured.
Oh my god. He
Oh,
like
what a
looks
great
to,
New Year's.
you just see him
that's a
look to you like, oh damn.
And
It was
700 dead.
Oh,
it was
okay.
it was a fantastic winter solstice. It really was.
All right. No, okay, no problem, man. I'll just take this one. Yeah, this is where the magic happens. He goes. He looks over to you, Jen. Do you start drinking?
I'll raise up a mug. It was like, well, to new acquaintances.
He raises
into this wonderful.
He raises his up to you as well. Like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Clink.
Wait.
Like, clink. Yeah, Jen will take a. They'll drink a little bit of it.
You see that he also brings the mug to his lips and starts drinking down.
Yeah, actually.
Yep.
Oh, good for him.
Jen, I mean, it's sucky ass fucking beer, but it's like it's good sucky ass fucking beer.
It's the stuff you get. It's the stuff you get when like
it's the stuff that's always it's the stuff that's always on tap.
Yeah.
You go inside the bar. You're like, I'll take whatever's on tap. You know, fucking you get a big ass fucking foamy big bug.
Yeah.
Jen.
Yeah.
As you drink it down, I need you to roll me for your survival.
Sick. We have these. I remember now.
You do have those. Oh, let me give you the fleeting ones.
Oh shit.
Because those are the real ones.
Okay,
how high is your
fuck.
Survival 2?
Oh boy,
3,
sorry.
4.
How high is your survival?
4. With my gear.
And
My Earth Kingdom gears plus survival plus ones.
Alright, you gonna use 2 of the fleetings?
Yeah. So
There you
I
go.
haven't used them yet. Alright, so I rolled once and that was an 8, so you'll want to 15. And then 16.
Alright.
Plus 4.
If you'll excuse me, I have to roll this really quick for something completely unrelated.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. Alright, so you see as you gulp everything down, you see that he starts kind of like stumbling around a bit. He goes over and he hits the he like puts his hand on the side of the bar. So it's like, oh fuck yeah, right? This is great. As this is happening,
I don't even know you.
As this is happening, Jen, you do feel bad after drinking that. It feels wrong from you drinking it.
Was expired.
I'm going to give you this real quick. Jen, for a little bit, you feel weaker. As you feel extremely groggy and extremely just kind of weak in the arms as you drink this down, you see that he did the exact same thing. As he looks back to you, he raises his arms up like, one more, come on. He goes to take it up to his lips.
Hold on, buddy, wait.
He just drinks down.
Oh, he's not going to be useful in another half an hour.
You see him just drink it down. He looks back to you. Come on, don't tell me you're chicken.
You have experienced times of great peace around these parts. That, or you're all idiots.
Don't be like that.
Why
This
is this
shit's
place?
great.
Why is this place in such disrepair?
Looks over to you, Ichibe. Looks back to Jin. Come on, bottoms
It's
up.
like, get that out of his hand. I can't stand right now. Hold on.
We have a bender that could probably heal him if he goes too far.
You're lost. He dumps up the rest of it upward into his mouth. As he does, he stumbles back and just like hits the side of the bar.
I don't know what you're feeding me.
You see him
I
start to
haven't.
cough, and as he does, he seems to cough up some liquid down onto the ground, and you see a splatter of red hit the ground.
Oh,
You
well, that's
idiot.
unfortunate.
What did you...
Oh boy.
Jin, I need you, as you have drank this, even though you did go against the worst effects of this, you are going to take 2 damage.
All
Not bad.
guy.
Jin, you also kind of cough up into your hand as you see a bit of red come out from your mouth.
He just like holds it out to like just to look at, like so Ichibe can see too, and he just turns to him. Can we go to one town? It won't kill us. Fuck.
You pass me some more of that.
Jin picks up the tanker and just fucking yeets it at this guy's head.
You want to?
This is not glass, right? It's like a beer mug, right?
Yeah, it's like a big old like a little jug, little like wood jug.
Yeah, he just rises up. He just you just see Jin just whip it back and just fucking throw it at him.
As he does that again, you see him cough up some more red.
You're an idiot. What did you feed me?
He like looks over to Ichibe. You sure you don't want any, traveler?
I think I'll pass.
Ugh.
You just see him smiling through like bloody teeth from his coughing.
Okay. Well, I should probably get Jin to somebody that can actually help him. Let's go.
Hey, I can bring you anything you need. Stay right there. You don't go down there.
We need we need to warn the others right now. We need to get the others. We all walked off in random directions, didn't we?
What a wacky place. Oh, what a wacky little experience we're having here. Well, this guy's gonna die, unfortunately. I don't think I can save him now. That's a lot of vomiting blood, and Luke is already gone doing stuff, so unless we can bend the blood back into him, I think he's big fuck.
You guys wanna start making your way out?
Yeah.
As soon as you guys do, you see stepping out from back over the other side, you see another one of the people like stepping out, looking over towards you guys upon leaving. Oh, I heard you guys were having some fun in there.
Tons of fun.
I just got word that they're coming back very soon with the orders from your bison.
Yeah.
It should be just about five or so minutes now.
Interesting.
You might as well just stay here and go to sign it, don't you think? I know it's a little bit of a hassle. I want to go back into the city right now too.
He just kind of like swirls around the blood, whatever blood's left in his mouth, just spits on the ground.
Oh, you're injured.
Just like in front of her. Yeah.
Oh, you should.
Your
wait here.
Hospitality.
Hospitality. Oh, did he? He's such a drunkard. I'm so sorry. We have my friend over there at the watchtower. She's really good at medicines. You should leave your friend with me. She looks over to Ichibe.
Ichibe, I'm about done. So.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I will take care of this. You should take care of him.
And I'll point back behind me.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be perfectly fine. I'll send my sister in with some medicines very soon.
How long are we gonna do this?
Hmm?
I I can't believe we're just letting people die over a bunch of strangers that you want to keep together.
I don't know what you're meaning, sir.
It's either a spirit, or we're up to something else.
I don't think we'll be signing anything.
Sir, you really should stay. She goes to like reach out.
I'm
towards
not
you.
gonna get stabbed.
She goes
I
to,
ain't getting
she goes
stabbed.
to like she goes to like reach out towards your hand, like, sir, you really must stay. Do you let her grab your hand?
No. Nuh-uh.
You go to dodge her hand. You just see that she misses. Both of you roll me for your insight as she does this.
We have fleety notices. I'm using these. I'm using the fleety notices. My insight's a 1. And I have -2. I have only +2 physique. My arms are noodle. My arm is noodle.
Ichibei, you're having advantage on this one.
Oh, I got advantage on this one? Oh, I can do another roll then.
Not because
my
of anybody
God.
sent you anything, but because of how you were acting before the roll.
So I think that's a 16 highest.
I literally can't.
You got a 15 the first time, right?
No, I got a 6 the last time.
Oh, okay. What'd you get through yours?
I think I got a 15 the last time, so it makes it 16.
Jin, you look as she goes to like grab Ichibei's hand. You note that as Ichibei kind of like pulled away and like pulled you away, you noticed a slight shine in the palm of her hand, as if something metal was there.
Ichibei, she's armed. Get her. It's a needle. Damn it! I'm actually coughing in real life.
I'm actually coughing in real life. Jesus.
As you say like get her, she's just like, what do you mean?
I think he's just seeing things.
What?
That said, you do not want to touch me. Him and I come from a land where skin disease is run rampant.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. He rolls up his coat. Really bad disease. Does nasty things to you.
We mean to cross these waters to the Northern Water Tribe where he can be healed as well as myself.
Oh, well then you should talk to my brother at the boat. He'll be more than happy to... Oh, you're leaving. Excuse me.
We're flying there on our bisons.
Of course, you should make your way to your bison and stay there with them.
Just gonna bring Jen over here. He's gonna...
Dude just like motions to everyone to like group up. Like, all right, everyone, come here. Come here.
There you go.
Come here right now.
Yeah, you can hold on to him, Ox. There you go, buddy.
Upon you guys getting back to your bison, you guys also kind of look off to the north where she said her sister was, over at the watchtower. You can see that over at the watchtower, she is just staring down toward you guys and the bison.
I gotta talk to our Diley friend, captive friend, man.
Everyone, group huddle. Where?
What's going on? What's wrong with Jen?
I think I've been poisoned.
Poisoned?
I've been coughing up a little bit of blood now and then. I'm all right.
The Diley stationed here.
No, wait, this far north? I don't believe so.
Then it's either the Black Rings or it's some sort of group of ulterior motive bandits that have now taken over this port.
There's a guy in that building dying right now. He vomited a lot of blood up, drinking the same thing he gave me.
Oh, somebody's dying? You see that Nana like goes into her bag and pulls out what appears to be a small little like some small vials and things. When you say don't, she's like,
Look,
he is being tended to. Leave it be.
We need to get everyone and get the fuck out of here. And don't sign anything. All right?
What about your friend?
Which one?
You said that your friend Boss and the sitting Earth King of Omashi was here, right?
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, yeah, they are, and they better not be harmed, or I will find a way to scorch this town off the map.
You see him look up toward the lady, who, by the way, is just still staring at you from down on the path going down, and then like looks up toward the one at the watchtower. As he looks around, it's like, pretty soon that guard will be back, and with whatever paperwork she wants us to sign.
Right. Also, I think they're just really bad at playing coy because that woman back there. Don't look at her.
Don't look at her. She's over there, though. You look over, she smiles and waves at you.
Eyes on me. She has some kind of weapon. I think it's a needle of some kind. She was trying to get Ichigo with it.
She was doing
You
what?
played it off.
You just see Sudi like, what?
Sudi, sit
I'm doing...
down.
Fine.
She was trying to stab you with a needle, you ass. You're welcome that I caught it. I'm not that drunk from
handling yourself. You're capable of handling yourself well enough, are you not, my lord?
I believe that my own training and my own bending should suffice any sort of defense I would need. As well, if any of the rest of you stay here, I'm sure that it would be more than happy to defend anybody in need.
You must understand that I should round up the rest of us.
If there's some sort of poison going around, I do know how to administer antidotes.
Good. Administer it on our friend Jin here, please.
Of course. Do you think that any of your other friends might need any help?
Wait.
Waiting?
Yeah, we're walking right in.
Is she...
Is who?
Is there anything odd about her?
No. I mean, what do you mean?
About
You haven't really
who?
known her for that long, but no, not really.
No, that's true. It's just she's acting about as kind as everyone else that we have talked to so far.
Look, if you got something for this, give it to me. I only have one arm left.
Maybe there's something there, my dude. She pulls out some little vials and different things that look as if they are filled with some sort of liquids and others such. As she hands one of them over toward Jin. If it's something you've ingested, then it's probably good to take the oral one.
Appreciate it. He just like pulls the cork off with his teeth.
You know what? Jin can take it.
Appreciate it. He just
Oh my
swings it
God.
down.
Okay, Jen, go ahead and roll me another survival check, please.
I'm only using one this time.
You don't have to use it.
I'll give you I'll give you one of the little blue things.
No, thanks.
There you go. Nothing.
No.
And your survival is doubled now, so it's
Fuck me.
so just 4 survival plus 2 survival is 6, so you got a 15.
Yeah, you got 15, my dude. You take down this thing that she seems to give you. As you do, you feel the effects of the poison sort of linger, but you also feel that they do subside a bit. You're no longer going to be taking the ongoing damage. I was going to have you actually roll another d10 right here, but I actually didn't have you do that before, so that sucks for me. But as you do feel it lessen, you do still feel weak, however.
I think it's going away now. He just like leans up on the bison. My arm still feels like a noodle.
If we want answers from them, how about I just go beat them out of them?
Well,
That will not be the way that we go about this.
so what's the plan here?
The plan should be that part of us keep each other safe. Well, one of us, if not more, go and find the others.
I don't know if it would help, but there are techniques that are learned by the Arakalites that can help to stave off starvation, hunger, and poison. It's not something you can master in a day or even a sitting, but if you have need of anything like that, you can bring yourself to me, and I could do my best and show you the techniques.
He's talking about Lon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lon,
Sometimes I don't know people's
you
voice.
saw me learn lava bending in 4 days. I think I can learn your breathing technique in 1. Or whatever it is.
You definitely threw yourself at something extremely hard and ruined yourself physically for a few days, and was able to, thankfully to your friend, keep yourself in check.
I would have been fine if Luca wasn't around.
You
I
then
gotta-
flash back to the time Luca caught you before you fell down the lava
I
hole.
swear to God.
I would have been fine.
I gotta go and probably find everybody.
Ichibei,
Make sure that nobody gets major fucked.
I think you should take Sudi and our estranged friend with you too.
Me?
You're all fast. Not you, Wax. You stay.
Oh, okay.
You're all fast. You're all sneaky. You can get through them. Besides, we split into how many groups? Ugh.
Kind of concerned for your guys' well-being, though. Especially now that you have a -2 to your physique.
What?
It's a good thing I don't bend with physique, so I'm fine.
You don't bend with physique. What?
I use element, fucker. Anyway,
How the fuck do you guys what?
I use element to bend, earthbend. I'm fine.
It's okay. I'll Sonic the Hedgehog this, and I'll be back whenever they finish buying stuff from people that want to poison them.
Go, be quick. We'll.
In fact, I should probably stop them from buying clothes that are laced with funny poison.
You wanna make your way in there with Sudi and your Daily friend?
This group of 6 over here gonna be okay?
I don't
One
know.
Of one of them's a funny person.
I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, the other
apparently she
has
said that she was good at administering antidotes and things of that nature. If you want, she would probably be pretty useful to bring into the village.
Wait, who has?
I mean, if
We
we're
can't
fast enough to
go.
find Luca, then that'll be fine. We'll probably be okay.
Yeah, Luca can heal people.
But not administer antidotes.
How many antidotes do you have on you?
He's not fast enough. Just give me the antidotes.
Yeah.
Whenever I said they know how to administer antidotes, I mean that they know how to do it. If you take them, you definitely can, but it's more than just take this if you did this, take this if you done that.
Ah.
Like, yeah, if your friends injected them orally, you could just take the ones that she just gave to Jin and be like, oh yeah, take those, you know. But if they perchance got stabbed with a needle or put something on that had something on it or something like that, I'm just saying.
This is fair. This is fair. What that means then is that this is less of a speedy mission now because there's no way she's going to be fast enough to keep up with us.
Well, I mean,
So-
you have a Jin here. Jin can go, and Jin doesn't have to be speedy.
Wait.
If you guys want to split up, you guys can split up. I don't know, but if
Oh no, we
if
can
Jin-
all go then. That's fine.
I'm just asking.
I'm just trying to figure out who's actually going to be able to like keep themselves okay
Alive.
if we
Well,
start breaking up people.
Here's what I was
Okay.
thinking, because the original idea that you guys had said was you guys wanted to keep Sudi and the Daily guy with Lord Jian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then Jin just said, "How about you take those two with you and go in there alone?" And I got confused.
Yeah. So how about you
What's
two?
up?
But you two stay here. Perfect.
Good job, Sudi. Right.
Okay, good.
I can do it.
Plan
I'm fine.
figured out. We go.
I'm not taking a single fucking thing in this town.
You guys
Not
want
doing anything
to?
but
You guys want to start making your way over toward this woman again?
No, we'll just walk
Oh,
past
yeah.
that woman.
As you guys go to start walking past this woman, she does sort of like look to you guys again. Oh, excuse me. I thought you were going to be staying at your bison.
We just remembered we need to find one of our friends.
Well, I'm sure they'll return soon, don't you think?
It's not that simple. The bison can't wait.
You hear
They
another
hungry.
like extremely like guttural coughing coming from the steel mill.
Jesus Christ!
You really? Did you hear
What
that,
the
right?
fuck
Did you hear
is
that?
wrong with this place?
You heard that, right?
Oh, yes, he's having a bit of a rough time.
Listen, I appreciate all you're doing. He is literally vomiting into his entire blood supply out. You need to go help him right now.
Well, I just think that maybe we should all... She goes to reach out once again.
Okay,
Oh my-
I'm ready for this time.
As she does, you guys do note that there is a stomping sound behind you guys. And as she reaches out, you guys see something dust away from her hand. As she goes to touch Ichibe, but there is no needle there. Because Sudi can get rid of tiny metals.
Learned how to dust bend.
The tiny metals, like needles and kunais.
Oh my god. Well,
giving her the scroll was the best idea I've ever had.
As she just stares forward and looks at the woman, and she's just like, "Oh, my ring."
Okay, this town's full of psychopaths. Let's go.
You guys,
like to bend, go.
You guys just wanna walk past her?
Yeah.
Did she touch me?
She went to try, but then again, like something seemed to disappear from her hand, and then she goes, "Oh, my ring."
Did she at least touch me when she did that? Because then I'd be like, "Oh, that's no good. Now you're gonna." You're gonna get the same skin disease.
It looked as if she was gonna. She looked as if she was trying to. Did you dodge or anything?
That was the plan.
Well, then she didn't touch you because.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Okay.
It's because it's you. Because it's you and she's not a fucking Oni trained ninja.
Yes.
As you step by, you guys just like look over your shoulder as Sudi is giving her like the fucking stink eye.
Boom.
Told you.
Apparently, I am well liked.
She just like looks over at you guys as you leave. You see that the woman from the watchtower starts making her way down, but Sudi then just sort of like stands out in front of the six of everybody and just sort of takes up a flying V formation around Lord Gion.
What the fuck is wrong with this goddamn place?
Not a single town we can go to, is there?
As you guys make your way into the village, you step in from the top area of here. As you do, you look into this extremely quiet village. You see it seems to go on for a little bit. Like there's a nice little ridge going down in that direction. There's some bigger and smaller houses and things of that nature. The one thing you guys don't really see as you step out and look around, though, is any sign of anything too loud or too exuberant or anything that would show that your friends have been here. As you guys step out and look into the village, I think that's around where we're going to hold off for tonight.
Fucking damn it.
Okay. Well, this place is bullshit.
I just wanted to come and get real booze, man.
I mean, you did, but the real booze had also consequences.
The real booze had fucking fiberglass in it or some shit, I guess. I don't know.
Big funny consequences of the
I
like vomiting blood kind.
I'm sure everything's fine.
What a hard life.
I'm sure everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Tell him, Luca. Meili. Rue. Akira.
Totally.
Brightwing.
I mean, Ryan's not gonna get poisoned, so that's good. You're laughing. I said she isn't getting poisoned.
I mean,
you're laughing.
I mean, you know, she's a freaking Oni, dude. She's probably fine.
Well, fine.
Yeah, sure.
It's fine. I have a high insight. I should be able to spot something, right?
Yeah, you guys will be fine.
Yo,
It's a +5.
Baja Blast was
right.
like, this place is fucking sus and left.
Yeah.
You just like boss like showed up here. It's just like, oh, do you think you should wait here? And there's obviously something we have to talk about your Camelephants, but everything will be perfectly fine. Nope, sus. I'm out of here.
Boss would catch on to that, wouldn't he?
Nope, not even.
I'm just fucking.
I'm going
dumb.
back to Nutaku.
I told them I'd be here, but I wouldn't be.
Come on, Earth King.
Let's come on, Earth. Can I get the fuck out of here?
We don't want to stay here. This place is cringe.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you based or you cringe?
This place cringed. Cure all based.
So either everybody-
they fucking try to poison Boss. He just looks at him, raises an eyebrow, takes a cure all.
He's like a mutant.
Just starts flipping him off as he's like vomiting black.
Either everybody hears a black ring, is out for their own nefarious needs, or is insane because of some sort of spirit or entity. One of these three. Because it's not the Dai apparently. Why are the black cocks here?
Who knows, man? Who knows what this is? If it's anything, as it could just be a nice village.
Yep. Sure. It's fine, there is no war here. Obviously, they haven't used their shit in forever. What the hell, man?
We'll see what's going down. Hopefully everything will be figured out and sorted around. We'll see what happened to our friends whenever we come back here. We'll see what's going down with each of them before you guys would have shown back up, and who knows? Maybe everything's perfectly fine. Maybe they solved everything before you guys even showed up. Maybe you should fucking think your friends are good at role playing, man. Yeah, maybe you guys shouldn't think the worst immediately.
Oh, I think
he vomited his entire body's blood supply.
I just love how as soon as I mention that, like, you hear another guttural fucking noise coming there, you're like, Jesus!
Like, come on, man. How are you still alive? Just let go. Just let go at this point, man. Just stop.
Let's just say that your little idea that things are sussy here it has some merit. Let's just say that's the case, all right? If that is the case, damn, this guy was fucking all in on this plan.
What a fucking lunatic.
He really was.
This guy's plan was, hey, there's two guys here. Let's get two big old things of booze. Oh, that guy said no? Well, I fucking can't stop now. That guy will think something suspicious. Glug, 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 glug.
Why?
I'm just saying, let's just say that. I'm not saying that was any sort of plan of it. I'm just saying it's like, that would be how that would have played out if that was the case,
What makes it so important that you're willing to die because some random guy showed up with bisons looking for a guy named Boss?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did Boss do to you guys?
I was just humoring your thoughts. I wasn't saying that there was anything truthful about that.
I missed so much shit when low rolling in that shack. But like the only thing I'd probably see is that shack is a shack that isn't being used.
No, you eventually got it. It was literally just like, man, this steel mill sure hasn't been fucking turned on in forever. It sure hasn't been fucking doing its fucking job.
Weird.
And this guy did look around a lot of cabinets before finally pulling out a fucking thing of booze.
I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
In the next episode.
Yeah.
Because goddamn, none of that made sense whatsoever.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I believe in you guys.
Oh, I do too. That's why I didn't drink the thingy. We're gonna find out what happens the next episode of Dragon's Ball P.
Again,
it's fine. There's no war.
It's fine. There's no war here. Like bossing say.
This is fair.
You gotta love autocorrect. Like bossing say, or however you say it.
Jesus Christ.
Stretch.
Yeah. So, I don't know what these guys are hiding. Maybe they're pirates. Maybe that's actually what's going on. But like, what the fuck?
I don't know, man.
You plan on beating a group of like 27 people?
I mean, they're all separated, so, man.
And from that perspective, yeah, maybe. You won't though.
There's a lot of houses here. Like, you know, there's probably way more than 27 people here. Like, there's a lot of houses.
I am the house.
There's a lot of them. There's quite a few houses here. So like, maybe there's probably more people in this village than the people you brought. Who's to say? I mean,
We'll be fine. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I believe in you. I, for one, believe in you. It's great. But yes, with all that being said, my dudes, let's check something really quickly.
Your families are being threatened, so he killed himself. Which is fair. People would do that for family.
Maybe.
But I don't think that's the case for this one, Chief.
Yeah, there could be a lot of crazy things happening with these big crazy people. It's crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely insane. We're gonna send you guys over to Unikatsun, because they are doing some heckin' webtoon stuff. I think they're doing some maybe some arts. It looks like they're doing some things. I'm gonna go ahead and go for a /raid. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week with some more whatever the fuck just happened here. We'll see what happened to the others who have gone off on their own to probably just regularly get some things going. But at that point, my dudes, hope everybody enjoys as we enjoy our until next time, like always, later days. Bye-bye.
Heck W. Didn't get poisoned. Yeah.